right now, I'm just gonna, before I actually like head into hundo stuff, I'm just gonna real quick go for like the basic movement stuff. Like there's what's his name, Bill Braid's movement tutorial that you can always look at that goes over like all this in detail, but let's go over this real quick. So punches and roll jumps. Roll jumps are like the main thing we do in this game to move around, but they're not always the best option. Like say I'm like right here, doing a roll jump to get up here is not gonna work because I'll just bonk on the wall. That's why we use punches. They are like half of a roll jump pretty much if you do a full punch. So roll jump, punch, punch. That crab got in the way. So you want to be able to like utilize what you do whenever you're moving to something. So I can tell from right here, I might have to. This freaking bomb's out of the way. I'm gonna have to. This is pretty much 2 roll jumps to get onto that platform. So roll jump, roll jump. Let's say I'm like right here. 2 roll jumps isn't gonna cut it, and 1 roll jump isn't gonna cut it. So you want to, ow. You want to do a punch roll jump without dying from a bomb. It's pretty much the stuff like that. Like you just want to see, like you can probably think of it as like 1.5. Because like the 0.5 is a punch and the 1 is a roll jump, or like a 2 is 2 roll jumps. That's pretty much what you want to do whenever you move around. The other basic moves, I guess not basic, but like something we use a lot, are extendeds and boosteds. And for a boosted, I'll go for boosteds first. Heal myself. Really, all you want to do with a boosted is you have to be walking slowly. You have to be walking like this. If you're like sprinting like this, or even like this, it won't work. Like any sprint that's not any walking speed that's not this won't get you a boosted. So what you do is you walk off, you get to a ledge, and you do a slow walk. And right as Jak dips, like right there, see how I dip down from the ground there? Once you do that, you do an uppercut. And it has to be like fast inputs like this. You want to like slide your thumb from square to X. You can see in the input viewer that it's like square X. If you're too late, like this, on the X, you'll get a boosted, but you won't get like as far as you want to get or as high as you want to get. So like, I see it worked there, but that barely worked. Yeah, see, I pressed X right there and it didn't work. So you want to walk off, and as soon as you see Jak dip, it's more of a reaction timing than an anticipation. Because a thing that I see people have trouble with a lot when they do boosteds is they punch too early like this. That's because they're trying to anticipate the fall, and they don't want to punch too late, so they punch way too early. So it's really just a reaction time to this thing. So I'm walking, and as you run the game more, you'll just get used to when Jak actually falls off. So like, walk, dip down, punch, spin, uppercut, or uppercut, spin. Slow walk, dip down, uppercut, spin. And the spin is also important. Usually in some spots the spin is really important, but most spots the spin really isn't that important. The timing for it, at least. Unless you're like super late, like this. Like if you're like super late in the spin, it'll just not work at all. But yeah, the spin doesn't really matter except for certain spots. If you want to get like super far, you delay the spin a bit, because that like maximizes your distance. So again, walk slowly like this. You can start back here if you want practicing, but I feel like that I don't know, I feel like that messes up people up sometimes, but if it works for you, it works for you. So, uppercut spin. That's all it is for boosteds. And for extendeds, where's a good spot in the Sentinel for this? I guess right here. Now you can make this larger than extended. Extended is this pretty much. That's an extended. It's more of a height thing than a distance thing, like boosteds are. So the deal with extendeds is for some reason, whenever you spin, there's like a set height that Jak has when he goes when you spin. So like, I go that high there, but when I press spin later there, I go the same exact height, but it looks like I go higher because I uppercut from a spun from a lower point. But if you press spin too late, oh, see, that was still worked. You don't get any height at all, so it's just more of a timing for that too. So an extended, it doesn't need the slow walk at all. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do that at all. You just punch off. Hold square when you punch. If you didn't know, holding square makes you punch further. I'm getting short ones like, but just by tapping it, holding square gets you further. So again, hold square, but then you want to delay the X, because if you don't delay the X, you're just doing a normal uppercut, and you don't get anywhere with that. And what you're doing when you're delaying X is you're maximizing the distance that you get from the punch before you actually uppercut. So like you're getting further with the punch before you actually uppercut. So yeah, see. And you also want to delay the spin too. So like extendeds are pretty much just spacing out all three of the inputs, the square, the X, and the circle. You're spacing them all out pretty decently, but not too much. So it really depends on the distance sometimes, but yeah, you get used to it. Spin late there. Long punch, X late. Oops, I accidentally flew. Long punch, X late, and then spin late. That's more of getting to a certain height, or a... See, it's not, this spot isn't like a good example because it's not any higher than Jak, but you see how it would be useful if you're like trying to get across a gap this wide. That's also about this tall, because you can make it up to there, like right here. You'll use those. You'll use that in Rock Village for Boulder Skip once you get to Klaww. Now, the third thing for basic movement is pause buffers, which isn't even movement, it's just a mechanic thing. So pause buffers, there's really not too much to them. Like if you like actually execution wise, it's just pressing pause and either L2 or R2 at the same time. In this case I can't do R2 because I have debug mode on and it makes me fly. It doesn't actually bring up the HUD. So most people do start in R2, but other people like me, I like to use start in L2. And what pause buffers do is, you know when you have the HUD up? When you have the HUD up and when you try to pause, the game has to get rid of the HUD. Like you see how it took like 0.2 seconds to actually pause there because the game's getting rid of the HUD. That's basically what it is. Like if you pause in the same exact frame, the game gets confused. It's a nice little meme phrase there, but the game gets confused and it's like, oh shit, what the hell just happened? It's wanting to pause and open up the HUD at the same time. So once the HUD goes away, it'll immediately make you pause. So it's buffering the pause. That's why it's called a pause buffer. So, and the thing is, when we're in the HUD, we can't activate any cutscenes, and we can't pause, like I mentioned earlier. So whenever we actually use these for cutscene skips. So usually when you pause buffer, you activate a cutscene, but then if you pause and then unpause, the cutscene activates because we're still in like the the state of an activated cutscene. So what we usually do there is we die while the pause buffer is still active, and that'll cause you to skip the cutscene because dying skips dying automatically instantly ends a cutscene. And we'll also use pause buffer for other stuff, but you'll see that later. So there's a couple methods. Really, what you gotta do is just play with it, see what works best for you. I like to like pound on my start in L2, like as you can see, I put some like pressure on that. I press them both like instantaneously. I'm not the best at pause buffers. I'm one of like the worst at them actually, but. Or you can just do like a soft method. You can just place your fingers on start and L2 or R2 and just softly press them. And you'll know you got it. You see how the number isn't there on the top left of the health? See how it's there now? I have 0 there. Then when I pause buffer, it's not there. That's how you know you got a pause buffer. And the time it takes for the pause buffer to go away is around like 2.5 seconds. Like right there, the time it takes to get a buffer and it to pause. So that's how much time you have to do whatever you have to do whenever you actually want to utilize a pause buffer. And the last thing I'll go over before I actually get to hundo stuff is zoom walking, which isn't really even used in hundo, but it's good to already even mention it. Because people always have trouble with this, even though it's like, it's super easy once you really see like what you gotta do. So a zoom walk, it's pretty much just letting you like walk across a gap. It's not so practical because it's not practical for big gaps because like this, because the angle you walk down is super steep. Like as you can see, if I do it all the way over here, I'm on the floor here and I started up there. So you can't really cover gaps like this. It's useful for like getting it out of a, getting an extended or boosted out of it like that in certain spots, but just doing a, just doing a zoom walk is not that great. So what you want to do is, first you want to actually zoom. First thing is you actually zoom. So as you can see, when you're zoomed in, the game actually gives you a standpoint. Like a very small amount of time after you exit the zoom. So you can do like literally anything. Like you can do a jump, you can do an uppercut, you can do a, but you can't do a crouch jump because you still need time to actually crouch and all that. But anything that you can do in like instantly from a standpoint, you can do out of a zoom walk. But again, so you zoom in. Then you just double tap triangle. That's all you do. You don't want to be too late because again, like I said, you have the standpoint for a very small amount of time. And if you press triangle too late, then Jak will enter the falling state and it'll just not work. So triangle, double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap. It's really, that's all it is. It's not anything too like too complex, really. This can be used as like a backup in certain spots for like no LTS and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get on to hundo stuff now, so we'll start in Geyser. There's really two, like a year ago there was a new route for Geyser, but I'll get to that. So once you actually jump out of the portal, you'll land about right here. You want to do a punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump, high jump out of a roll jump. If you don't know what that is, you can, if you press X right after you land from a roll jump, you get an extra, pretty much the same amount of high as you would from like a crouch high jump. So you do that. Punch, punch, roll, punch, roll. Grab this cell. And I'm gonna do the, I guess the quote-unquote harder route here, which is the current one we have. And then I'll go over the easier route, which is like 0.8 seconds slower. And it's the older route that we used to do like a year ago. But Once you come out of this power cell cutscene, there's kind of a difficult roll jump that you want to do. But really what I do is I just hold forward, but I don't move at all. I only hold forward enough to where Jax turns like this. And you want to roll jump like this. If you walk a bit too much like this, you'll get a messed up roll jump like that. There's a lot of things it can do. It can change the angle of the roll jump like that, or it can make the roll jump like hardly go anywhere. But yeah, you want to just, as you can see in my input display, I'm just holding forward. And right as Jack turns around, I do a roll jump this direction. And you roll jump again, spin on this, punch through this, and you want to actually make sure to get all these orbs here. So you punch in this direction. Once you get them all, you roll jump down here, get these orbs, punch, roll jump, uppercut, ground pound on this, ground pound high jump. And you can do that just by holding X at their ground pound. Or you can just hold X the entire time like I am right now, and just keep pressing square. Roll jump from here, walk a bit to get the scoutfly, uppercut up here. Roll jump, punch into this scoutfly, and then grab a cell. And from here, you roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, all roll jumps, roll jump, high jump, spin onto this. Now, this is the rock roll. This is another thing that people have trouble with. What's up, Lucas? You want to land on the edge of this rock, because if you land right here and try to do roll jump, you won't have enough space. So you do the roll jump from here, high jump, spin onto this. Now from here you have enough space. Roll jump, roll jump, roll jump. And this movement's kind of weird. I don't know if you space out your movements, if you space out your roll jumps too much here, or if you have bad angles, then you'll just fall down here. So be careful of that. And once you land here, you do an uppercut across this gap, roll jump, get these orbs, spin to get this eco, jump over here, roll jump, punch into this power cell. There's also two methods here. I like to punch, roll jump, single jump, spin out of this water to get all those orbs. Or you can just, another method is to just uppercut straight onto the pontoon and just spin to the left. Like this. Like that. And you can just roll jump from here. Again, you want to be on the back end of this pontoon, so you actually can fit a roll jump, high jump, spin, ground pound up here, punch, roll jump, high jump to get those orbs. And you just do two roll jumps here. You would have eco here, but I don't, because I've been going slow to show stuff off. And so yeah, roll jump onto this thing, high jump, ground pound, high jump, spin to get on, and I roll jump in this direction and you punch into the cell. And again, you would have eco here, but I don't. I can just punch through this. Usually I like to punch and then just ground pound. Oh, this is another thing. If you take fall damage, taking fall damage gives you this really long damage animation like this, and you can't move at all. I'm sure you know about that, but there is a trick. Once you do it, you can just go into goggles and go back out. So you just double tap triangle, and that just skips the animation entirely. Because when you go out of the goggles, it's gone. So punch, up, punch, ground pound, double tap triangle, then you punch to get these orbs. Punch, roll jump, roll jump. Spacing's a bit weird. It takes getting used to. And then you just punch into the thingamabob, the portal, and you're done. And you just watch this cutscene. Nothing too interesting there. So in Sandover, the first time you visit Sandover, you'll spawn around this spot to the cutscene. You do a punch, small roll, punch, 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 roll jump, punch, roll jump. All this, and you land right here. You can either just walk in like this and do an uppercut into the scoutfly, or you can just punch in and just ground pound the scoutfly. And you just punch out, roll jump this way, roll jump this way, and then you do Yakows. Now Yakows, another thing people have issues with, but yeah, they're weird, but you get used to them. So you want to spin to actually initiate them, or you can just hurt them at all to initiate them, doesn't matter. But punches are better than spins because because the cows like to boost ahead of you sometimes. So when you do a punch, you actually catch up to them and at the same time make them keep moving. And really the only advice really I have here is just know how to actually, like, what direction they actually walk in when you punch them. Like, if you punch, like, right here, he'll walk in that direction. If you punch them on the right side, they'll walk to the left. So it's just like the opposite side of where you punch them. So. These take a lot of practice to get used to. Punch, roll, jump. Oh, this is double herding. If you want to double herd, by all means go ahead, but it's a bit hard and doesn't save too much time. It doesn't save a lot of time, but I'll show you how to double herd. I like to get this guy, and I herd him to the, like, just to the back of this guy. Now you want to spin him to get him past this rock, but you also don't want this guy to walk too far away. Because if you don't get this guy past the rock, he'll just get stuck there. And I'll show you what happens. Like, if you don't do this, see, he got stuck there, so. Spin to get him past the rock. Then you come in and get this guy again. And you punch him ahead of that guy. And then once he's in, you punch that guy in. That, again, takes a lot to get used to, so all you can really do is just practice it on your own. Or the rest of these guys. Another thing is try not to punch too fast, because the Yakows have like this certain invincibility phase that they have whenever they get punched. If you try to punch into them, they just bonk, or you'll bonk on them like this. Like they're like made of steel or something. It's weird. And so once you actually herd them, you'll probably be around this rock right here. It's up cellar. So you want to do roll jump, punch, small punch, roll jump. You'll land about on this orb right here, and you'll punch into these orbs, punch into that one, punch right here, and then you do 2 roll jumps. This is again, like, that's the an example of knowing when to punch and when to roll jump. Just knowing your spacing is a pretty good thing here. So once you're about here, you roll jump, high jump, spin onto this ledge. Then you roll jump, high jump. Again, you do 2 punches over here. And once you get about right here, you do a roll jump, punch. Then you roll jump onto this, jump onto this, single jump, uppercut onto this. Be careful not to uppercut too far to the right here. In runs, I would usually get a side boost and it'll send you like all the way over here. And that's the most awkward spacing you could have there. So I like to punch in this direction. You jump up here, uppercut, spin, single jump, and you can punch here, but that's kind of risky because it's really precise roll jump or punch. Because if you punch too far left, you'll bonk like that, even if it doesn't even look like you touched that. And if you punch too far right, obviously you'll just fall off or bonk there. So you can try to go for that if you're confident enough, or you can just double jump, punch right there, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, ground pound, or high jump, ground pound. Another thing to note is moving platforms like this. Whenever they're moving up, whenever you do a ground pound off of a platform that's moving up, it gives you a little boost. Like you go a little higher. Like if it's going down, you don't go as high. But when you ground pound off of a ascending one, it gives you a little bit of boost. So you want to aim for when it's going higher. Like that. And you spin these orbs. Jump onto this. Uppercut into that and spin to those. Then you get this eco and you punch into this mirror to break it and to initiate the mirror thing. Then you punch, punch, punch. You want to aim in like this direction. Get that scoutfly. Aim like right here. And land on the cell. Boom, boom, boom. Grab the cell. You can do this. You can walk off the edge here and then just punch in this direction. And it should grab all those orbs. Now right here is water hops. So I'll show you water hops. So when you have blue eco in the water, it's faster to do water hops than to actually do fast swimming. We're about to talk about fast swimming actually. But yeah, once you're in water and you have blue eco, you want to jump like right as you hit the surface of the water. And see how you get like a little jump out of that. And once you have blue eco, you have like momentum and you can like just keep jumping through the water like this. It's a lot faster than swimming. That's the timing takes getting used to, but yeah. Right as Jak's feet like touch the surface of the water. And you'll once you get to here, you'll have eco, and you want to use this jump pad. Punch, or I didn't get a punch there, but you use this, and a trick here is to once you actually connect it, like I just did there. You usually have to watch this long cutscene, but if you mash triangle, then it skips a good amount of that cutscene. Don't know why, but it does. So once you do that, you do a punch, punch, uppercut, punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump. Now be careful here, because this bridge here, we don't need that bridge. We don't touch it at all in like any category at all. So if you get too close to it, then it'll activate that cutscene, and it lasts like a good like 10 seconds or something. So you want to punch, roll jump in this direction away from the bridge. I jump, spin, uppercut. I like to spin on this guy because one, he can, depending on what his cycle is, he can hurt you if you're like standing like right here. And two, if you try to be too fast and try to get a roll jump here, then it sometimes eats your roll jump. I don't know why. So you spin, roll jump in this direction, spin. You can match spin if you want, just to be safe. You don't want to land too far to the right here. Roll jump, high jump, ground pound, high jump after this, and you'll usually have eco here. But I don't. Another thing to note is if you have blue eco, if you do a single jump, then you get more distance from that single jump than you would just from doing a double jump. So try to prioritize single jumps. Like, hold on, I'll show you. Like, yeah, you see how you get pretty far with a single jump with blue eco, but then when you double jump, it gets rid of that momentum. So you can get pretty far with a single jump. Try not to double jump too much. Niggle says hi. Alright, so right here. So you'll usually have blue eco here, so when you punch down here, you'll automatically break this crate. You'll get the eco like this. So ground pound high jump, and as I said earlier, an ascending platform gives you a boost with a ground pound high jump. So ground pound high jump spin. You punch onto this guy. Now once you get to like right here, is when you want to do the ground pound high jump, because if you ground pound high jump too early, you won't make that ledge up there, because this one's a lot higher. So once you're like, I like to look at the platform, and once it's like just about to hit that line on the, here, I'll show you. This line on the wall, and like the metal texture thing. Just as the platform is about to hit that, that's when I jump and ground pound and spin. And you can spin through this, punch, punch, get that fly, jump pad. Over here you get these orbs, ground pound, high jump, spin. Now this is kind of tricky. Well, not too tricky, but I mean, it can be troublesome maybe. So again, you want to utilize the ascending platform thing. Once the platform starts moving, you ground pound, high jump, and then jump all the way to the left and you spin. See, if you try to do it too early, I'll show you what happens. Yeah, see that platform wasn't even coming towards me. Don't try to do that. You wanna do it when this platform starts moving to the right, like that. And be careful not to hold back on X here, or you'll let go of the ledge and just fall off. Like if you just hold X and or hold back and press X, Jak will just jump off the edge. So I just press X, because if you just press X, then he'll always just get up and never actually just jump off of the edge. So punch into this, and you want to roll into this, because if you do a punch, you'll just bonk onto the button. Now Temple has the plant boss, which has a little technical stuff in it. So you do once you get around to the end of this wall here, you just punch into this, and you do a roll jump here, land past that, roll jump here, jump up there, punch past this guy, and then you want to angle yourself. So like, this roll jump's kind of weird. You want to stand from like right here and angle yourself in about this direction. Then you want to roll jump over there. That'll take getting used to, of course. But, you know, it's becomes second nature eventually. Like that. You know, punch, jump, spin. And depending on the cycle here, you can either, if this platform isn't there, you can just uppercut through these orbs, and grab them like that and spin. And if the platform is there, then you want to just double jump, spin, land on the platform, and just land right here. Then you roll jump into these, punch, punch. Then you want to aim for this platform right here, land on it, uppercut, roll jump, high jump, spin, punch into that. France. Now after that cutscene ends, you have a small amount of small window to actually punch out of the to punch over here before this turning on or something. That cutscene starts. So you punch over here, then you punch down, double jump or double jump spin, whatever. Roll jump, punch, punch, double jump, spin. Get on this jump pad. You roll jump over here. Use this jump pad. Get these orbs. And if you're fast enough, you can just roll jump over here, and you'll grab these orbs with eco. But I wasn't, so you double jump, single jump there, punch into this. Now for this, what you want to do is usually you just want to know when the cutscene ends, like for this plant boss cutscene thing. And once it's over, you want to like take like you want to hold forward on the stick like I am now, like as the cutscene is going. And once it's over, you take one step and then you roll jump towards the ledge. I'll show you. So I'm holding forward now. One step, roll jump. Now that's important because you want the speed for oh shit. Well, doesn't matter. That's important because you want to actually have speed for quick bite here. Also, the angle of your roll jump's important. If you roll jump too far right, you'll just die there. That's quick bite. So to do that, really, again, you want to do that fast roll jump like I said to do. Immediately get up from the ledge here, so you would like mash X once you actually get that roll jump. Immediately get up, punch, small roll, uppercut to that guy, and once you do, when you do that uppercut, you'll do two things. You'll kill that little green dude, and you'll also hit the plant in the neck once you do that. And if you don't go quick buy, it's fine. Doesn't lose too much time. You just wait for him to do his little animation afterwards and just hit him there. But yeah, you want to wait for these guys. You'll do 2 chomps in the second phase and 3 chomps in the third phase. And yeah. And once you kill him, you want to stand right here. And when he dies, you want to jump on his head. Boom. 2, 3. On the 4th one, you walk over here, spin, punch into this. And you jump on his head again, punch into the cell, and you get his 5th orb at the same time. Now you jump, single jump here. This is kind of hard to get used to. You want to like walk along the rim of this to get all these orbs. Kind of hard to do fast, but you get used to it. Punch down, punch down. Got this scout fly. Get these orbs. Get these orbs. If you're fast enough, you'll have eco there. Fast enough, you'll have eco here too. Now you want to roll jump from here. Roll jump. Roll jump. Punch. Use the jump pad. Roll jump. Roll jump. Get this cell. Now right here, I like to do a small punch. I walk out and do a small punch. So and when I roll jump over here, I actually land on this. And then you get, from that you can get, it's kind of hard to do without the eco, so I'll look at the eco again. Small punch, roll jump, high jump, spin, extend it up here, not that deep. Jump onto here, got those orbs, punch down here, roll jump and get this this mirror, which would be here if I didn't reset the game. So then you come up here, look at here, get this mirror. Once you're done with that mirror, you come over here, roll jump, punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump, single jump, get those orbs, roll jump, ground pound up here. And right here, this is like an advanced trick really, if you can call it that, but it saves 3 seconds. And you'll lose time if you go for it and miss it, as opposed to not going for it and not getting it. So, oh, what's up, Luigi? So I'll show you what to do if you want to go for it. But what you want to do here, I'm gonna have to do the mirrors actually. So yeah, what this trick does, I don't know why, but for some reason if you pause at a certain point outside of this mirror cutscene, like right after it ends, it plays like the audio of a cutscene that's near you. And if that audio is playing when you actually activate the cutscene, then when that audio ends, the cutscene will end. So I'll show you. And we use it on the last Scoutfly's power cell. So you'll have this, this mirror here. And you want to get this orb first before you actually go over to this mirror, because if you don't get this orb and you try to do the trick and then try to get that Scoutfly, you'll be too slow if you get this orb here. So I take this orb, or you can just no, yeah, you just want to get this orb here. So you punch over here, do this mirror, and once you connect the mirror, I just spam pause here. So when I unpause, it's gonna play the cell cutscene. Oh, it did the fisherman cutscene because I don't have all the Scoutflies here, because it wouldn't be the last Scoutfly here. So it'll usually play the last cutscene here. The last Scoutfly cutscene here for the power cell. And you want to punch up here, uppercut spin. You have to be really fast. I have to do an uppercut spin. Uppercut spin. Jump, jump. Then you ground pound into this. And once you do the cutscene, the cutscene will end like halfway through, because the audio from playing it from over here will actually end. I can show you it really real quick. You would get this Orb here. Get this mirror. Pause right to the cutscene ends. Power cell animation sound plays. Grab the scout flag, grab the cell, and it'll just cut off the cutscene like that. And from there, you would just punch down here, do the double tap triangle for the damage, or if you have 1 health, you want to spin here and not take damage, obviously. And then you'll do Fisherman. There's really not much to say about fish, really. You can't really get you can't really have a tutorial on fish, so I'm probably just gonna skip that for now. But yeah, you do fish, and then you'll end up right here at the cutscene. So what you want to do that is you want to uppercut here, spin, double jump, spin, double jump, spin, ground pound, high jump, punch, roll jump, all this, blah blah blah. Punch, punch, roll jump, and then punch into this guy. Spam triangle, let's get the cutscene. Anyway, for this to end. Now from here, you want to start, pause, save game, and then this is where you do your first save load. So you save the game and load the game in the spawn in Sandover. It's a lot faster than just walking to the boat. Over here. You land right here and you want to do a little small jump. Roll jump into the water. And ground pound, or uppercut ground pound in this boat. You just spam circle to use the boat. Misty has a few things. It's got added a new route change recently, so I'll go over that. So from here, jump over here, punch, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, walk a little bit, roll jump, walk a little bit. Now you want to actually space this well. You can roll jump onto this and just high jump to the orbs, but it's kind of hard to do if you don't have the right spacing at all. Like that. There you go. Roll jump, high jump, spin. If you don't want to do that, you can just come over here, roll jump to these guys, uppercut like this, and get these guys. But faster method is like this. Punch over here, punch up here, uppercut, spin. Now, for Muse, this can be tricky, depending on how you do it, but usually you have to kill those guys. Usually, if you're fast enough, you can just come over here and get this Muse without having to deal with them, but you punch over here, and once you're right here, look at this rock right here. You want to stand right at this rock. And the Muse, once you actually get past this rock, it's going to run in this direction. So, what you want to do is you want to punch. So about right there. And then you roll jump. About right there. And you'll catch the Muse. So like this. Punch into him. That takes to get you a little bit getting used to. You just got to actually aim for the... Actually know where to aim depending on where he runs off into. Yeah, okay. You don't want to roll jump too far left or he'll run in the opposite direction, so... You want to roll jump about right. Yeah, aim for this rock right here. When you roll jump. Punch, aim for that rock. Or you can just immediately punch into the roll jump Muse sometimes. That works out. So once you do that, come up here. Get these orbs. Roll jump to this guy. If you're lucky, you'll get a clear way past him. Now, Misty has... I'll show you what the actual cycle is, because Misty is very cycle based at the start here. And it's kind of hard to show it unless you actually do the right movement. So the normal cycle would look like this. come down here, punch into this, but turn over this way. You want to get these orbs here first. And then you'll hit this guy and get this guy. And this is the tricky part. See that guy coming up the to the right there? You want to curve up and then jump and then get him right there. I'll go more into that in a bit. But get that scout flying orbs, come down here, get this guy, come back up here for these orbs. And at the same time you get this guy. Turn around. And get these orbs now if you want. You can get them later if you have to as well. Come back up here, get this cell with orbs. And then you'll turn around and then you'll get the last Zeppelin. Like this. This is where you can get the last few orbs here as well. Kill the last guy here and you'll be right in front of the cell. And that's the fast method. That's what you can do for the fast method. Getting that guy, the timing for that first guy's jump is really dependent on what your movement is before you get to him. So that's why this is like the hard version of it, you could say. What's up, Terp? So what you can see where he is, like on the right side of the screen, and that's where you can determine on how far you have to like curve or like delay your jump or something like that to actually get him on that jump, because it has to be like well timed. So if he is like, yeah, right there, it's pretty good for me to actually like curve around like this and jump right when I get to him, but I missed. I just tried to miss because I was too late. But if he's like right here going up, then you want to like curve around like this, then jump when you get to the top of this ramp right here, and you'll hit him, you'll kill him right there. Now I'll show you what you can do if you miss him. It only loses like 5 seconds, so it's not that bad. So say you like have bad movement or something, and it looks like you're too late on that jump to actually get him, or if you just miss entirely. So you come over here. You're like, oh, it's a good cycle. But you're like, oh shit, missed him. So if you do that, just continue on like this. Get these orbs and fly. Do the normal movement here. Get this guy. Now what you do here is you get this guy like you normally would. But you don't turn around to those orbs. You come back over here and get this guy. And then you come back over here. Come up this ramp for the last power cell. And right here you'll land right in front of the last guy. Oh. Whoops. If you're not bad like I am, you won't hit the bomb at all. Kill that guy. Come over here. Get these orbs. And you're just back to where you normally would be. So normally you would have autosave on here, so you wouldn't have to save, but I'm gonna save because I don't have autosave. But so when you get that cell, it'll do autosave, so you just load here. And it'll spawn right here. You'll punch, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump up here, high jump. Punch through these like that, uppercut do that. Then for this roll jump right here, you can just aim a little more to the left, because as you can see, the ledge is like, it's like a lip right here. It like angles a bit downward, so it's easier to actually get on the ledge from there without ledge grabbing. So you aim to the left and you can spin, and it should be like that. Get the scout fly, roll jump over here. Get these orbs. Now say that you you fucked up and you missed the Muse earlier like this. And you can't like catch him like quick enough. You can't get like a fast backup. Don't go chasing him like this. Once you actually just skip him for now, and once you get to here, you can just go right here. And once you get like a little bit past this little pebble right here, you just do a roll jump and then just punch into him. You have a little, you have some chances, extra chances to punch into him there. So yeah, because once you load, he'll reset into his original position. So down here, a little past the rock, roll jump, punch into him. Then you can continue as you normally would. You come up here, get this blue eco. This is where you do an extended, so as I mentioned earlier, if you saw what I did earlier, you can just do early extended here, roll jump. Fast enough, you can get these eco, but if you're not, just get them like, just be careful though, because yeah, that thing's kind of scary. You can get them like that. Come up here, get this scout fly. Now here, this is kind of tricky if you try to do it too fast, but like, if you do it slow, it's like one of the easiest things you can do in this game. So you want to ground pound onto this rock right here. Grab that high jump, onto that one. Then you spin up here and you're up here. So if you don't want to ground pound like this, you want to take it safe, because if you ground pound like right here, or like too far back, then you'll fall down here and there's like no easy way to get back up here. So that's going all the way around, or all the way around like this, and then yeah, there's a lot of time. So you can just jump up here, take it slow. The stand points are very easy to stand on. Like they're pretty big. I don't know how they didn't find out about this when they made the game, but yeah. Once you're up here, 2 roll jumps and a punch, then another roll jump. Come up here and kill this guy. You would normally not jump down if you're fast enough. And once you're on the cannon, I like to aim at like this direction, like this angle, because then you can just press X for like hardly any time, and it'll make it to the crates. But you want to angle a bit more downwards once you get to these guys, because they're pretty close, and you'll just overshoot if you do this. Like that. The invisible wall helped you there, but does it always? You can hold X, by the way, to charge it. Punch down, get this cell. This is also fairly easy. You punch over here, then you do a roll jump, high jump. You want to curve down like this, curve to the left like that, to actually get to the cell. Once Jak is actually like past the ledge, like now, and you hold left and spin. But if you don't want to do a roll jump, take it slow. You can just do a double jump, and same exact idea. You get the cell there. You want to uppercut across this pool. Get these orbs. Punch, 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 roll jump. It's all roll jumps here, and then you punch through all this. Uppercut through this, get these orbs. Punch, punch. There's 2 routes here as well. One's a little bit harder, but it's not too much harder, but it's like it stays barely in time. There's this route. Come in through here, you get this eco. You come up here, punch that guy. Ground pound, high jump into this. Uppercut, ground pound here. Get all this eco, and then you roll jump over here. And then you'll just grab this. The other route is the older one, which is like this. Roll jump, high jump onto this. And you wouldn't have eco here, so you punch through all this. Break that scout fly, punch, roll jump, punch, punch, punch. Boom, bam, bop. And then you would just spin up here. Now from here you want to roll jump. Spin to be safe there. Roll jump. Avoid that guy. I roll jump at like a rightward angle. Get these orbs. Spin through these orbs. Uppercut. Ground pound, that's fly. Kill that guy if you have to. And then you just jump up here. Now for these barrels, a good strat is to use the iframes to your advantage. So they can just take damage on one punch, roll jump, roll jump. You can fit one punch and 2 roll jumps after taking damage on these things. The iframes if you're fast enough. Punch, roll jump, roll jump. Yeah, see. It's tight movement, but it saves a lot of time once you actually compare a dash just jumping through all of these and avoiding them. Alright, anyways. Grab this Scoutfly. Again, if you start with 3 health, then you can do another iframe trick here. Grab these orbs. Not to die if you're at 1 health. You can grab this extra health if you're too scared. You do a boosted here, and roll jump, and you wanna boost it in this direction, like right here. And you can ground pound it right into that fly. And this will usually be the last fly you get, so you grab the power cell here. From here, you want to do a roll jump onto this blue eco, punch down here, uppercut under here. Be careful with this guy because he can screw you over. If he's too close to you, just be safe and like come over this way and double jump. But otherwise, if you're fast enough, you can uppercut through this, and you'll have eco here. I see he was not in a good spot right there. Punch, uppercut, or you can do a roll jump here. Uppercut, roll jump. Just make it eco. You can get onto this platform and then just ride over to the cell like this. Maybe Judai. That could be a good idea. Also, it's at Manto. Then you do a boosted here. And then you would swim, fast swim, which is just tapping the stick like this. It gives you like at the start of the Jak swim animation, you get like a boost like that, and then he like slows down. So you want to like just keep tapping so you get that initial boost like every time you actually swim. And you come up here, and then the boat would be here, but I use a lot of debug. I could save load to spawn it again. Uppercut spin, or uppercut, ground pound spin onto it, and just use the boat. And now you're done with Misty. And once this cutscene ends, you want to do like a really small hop onto this, like the rim of the boat. You can see like the outer rim of the boat has like an upper part on it. You jump onto it like that, and you just uppercut onto the dock. Uppercut, all that. Roll jump from here. Punch. You talk to Uncle. Another good trick to do is if you're crouching, you can't spin. So if you press circle, usually if you're fast enough, the Uncle will take forever to load in, and his circle talk thing won't load in. So you come up here and you just crouch and you spam circle like this. Because if you spin on him, then he'll just like knock you back. Like if you try to attack a villager or something, they like launch you backwards or something. So you can just spam circle here, and once the talk thing comes up, you can talk to him. And then you want to grab his cell. And you punch over here. And roll jump here, punch, punch. And you talk to Mayor. And he'll give, you'll get 2 of his cells. One is the mirror cell, and the other one is the 90 orb cell. And when you do that, you'll punch here, jump up, uppercut, or you can just walk and ground pound, whatever's easier. Now this angle is weird, so you can roll jump like this. You can see from my input display what angle I roll jump from, so it's easy to see from there. But yeah, it's kind of hard to roll jump. Punch out, punch, grab these 3 orbs, grab the one on the bridge, then you want to ground pound onto the Scoutfly. I like to punch, from here I like to punch, do a roll jump, then do a single jump, then do a water roll jump, and ground pound on that fly. But I'm gonna go over water roll jumps actually. So, water roll jumps. It's pretty much like right as you hit the floor, because right now you can't really do a roll jump in the water, obviously. But if you jump and then roll like right as you hit the floor, then it lets you actually roll. So it's like it's a small window, but it's not too hard. It's right when Jak lands, so just get the timing for that down. How do I activate the free cam? What's up, Solonar? You press all the back buttons like that, and if you can't press them all at the same time, like sometimes it's hard to do that, you can just hold L1, R1, and L2, and then just press R2, and that still works. As long as you do that, then you have to have debug on though. So you can look up the debug code first to do that. Anyway, so punch, roll jump, water roll jump, and you can uppercut to the scout fly. Come up here. You don't need that. You don't need that blue eco. You can always skip this one because it's actually like you can do all this stuff with only 2 eco, but you can grab if you want. Get this eco. Get that scout fly. Get these orbs. Yeah, all these orbs, and you want to scare the pelican. Get this cutscene so the pelican's like actually has a nest once you're at the cannon, because you can kill the pelican on with the cannon. So once you activate that pelican, you want to just do there's 2 things you can do here. Just roll jump like that, or you can just do punch, roll jump like this. Pass someone to this. Now this is tower climb. Tower climb is a lot faster than just jumping from the jump pads to each of these platform things. So you want to aim for like this little like indent in the rock here. Like you can see how like it like caves in a bit there, and you can get a standpoint here. And you want to hold down a crouch button. Doesn't matter if it's L1 or R1. And as long as the Jak is doing this thing, then you should be fine. You just press X and you'll do a high jump. And you want to aim for that little corner right there of this lip. So high jump, spin onto that corner. Like this. Fast version looks like this. Sometimes Jak will do a single jump, but it's kind of annoying. But yeah. Once you get up here, you punch over here. And this is one of the harder parts. You can either do a ground pound, get up here and do a high jump, or just do a double jump. It doesn't matter, whatever suits you, but come up here, ground pound. You want to aim for like the edge of this windowsill, like the outer edge of it, like right here. And you'll get like an infinite jump like this. That's called an infinite jump. There's certain spots in the game that do that. But you aim for that. And the reason you want to be on like the edge of it is so you can actually curve around the window like this. Like that. Then I got like stuck underneath it like that. So once you get the actual standpoint here, you jump outside of it like that. Then you hold towards the window again to land on top of it. So it's this is another thing that like the more you do it. But yeah, once you get the standpoint, it's more of a timing thing when you know Jak actually gets standpoint, so you know where to jump and all that. But yeah, standpoint, jump out to the right, and then you spin back into the left. Or you can just do a single jump to the right, and then double jump, spin to the left, or back onto the window. And then from here, I like to do a ground pound into the wall. Or you can just do high jump, doesn't matter. High jump spin. But a ground pound, and if you hold against the wall here, then it gives you like a boost up the wall. Like you can see, I get higher than I would if I just did this. If you hold against the wall like this, hold forward, then you get a little bit higher. And you can just make it that a spin, or you can just do a high jump spin. Doesn't matter. But yeah, high jump, then you can ground pound onto that, kill that guy, and then use the cannon. And for these, it's all just it's another thing that you want to get used to. So for the far one, I like to aim the cannon like right here, and just hold X like the max amount of time, and it should land like right on that crate. And for these guys, you aim it for like right here, hold for like half a second, and it should land right between those two, and those two should blow up. Then right here, you aim about like right here, then you aim for about, you hold down for about like a second, like that, and it lands between those two. Half a second right here, lands on that one. And for this one, I don't really have a method for this one. I just do it and it works, but you can aim like right here and hold for half a second. Like that. Or you can aim like right here, I think. And like hold, fully charge it. And it should land on it. Yeah, like right there. Like the top of the cannon meets the top of the cell like that, and you just hold fully charged like that. A little bit higher than that. Yeah, like that. But I like to aim right here. Aim half a second. And it should land on it. And this guy just have to tap. Like that's the easiest one to shoot for. Oh, but then once you actually get the crates, you want to actually kill the pelican who's in the nest right there. So you aim for the top. The top of the cannon should hit the bottom of that jump pad right there. And from there you just hold down full charge, and it should land right on the pelican. And he should die. Yep, there he goes. Down here, we've got the cell. And here you want to do a boosted. Boosted over here, spin. Punch these. Another boosted. Spin to that, punch down here, get all these orbs. And from right here, you can do roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, walk a bit, then roll jump, high jump, spin up here to get all those orbs. Or that's like the fast method. If this is mainly for, if you not getting that cell is mainly for actually making it to this to those waterfall orbs. I'll show you. You get all these orbs. And you roll jump over here. And if you're fast enough, you should make it to this waterfall with Blue Eco, so you can just get all these Blue Eco. But if you mess up the movement, then you won't have Eco to actually get all those orbs, and you'll lose more time than you would doing the other strat, which is just going for this power cell first. You can just get this power cell. Roll jump like this, spin, jump up here, roll jump, punch, roll jump. Same movement. The only difference is you would not have eco here once you punch into the waterfall, so you just do a fast swim to get all these orbs. And from here you fast swim. You come up here and you roll jump to the scoutfly. You can do a ground pound or a crouch uppercut. Either one works. And from here you punch, roll jump, water roll jump. Grab all these orbs. Punch to the water here. Uppercut this guy because you want to use him once you're actually up there. This is like the spacing, because the roll jump for this can be like a bit tricky, like if you're like too close, too far. But you want to roll jump from like right around here. Yeah. It's like it's a pretty tricky roll jump. It's kind of difficult. It's not too easy to get. But like, don't worry if you don't get it. It's mostly a muscle memory at this point. Yeah, so you come over here, scare these birds, right to Scoutfly, and once you go down the ledge, to avoid ledge grabbing it, like this. Oh, there's a certain spot you can ledge grab, like right there. You can just spin. Spinning makes you like not grab the ledge. Like ensures it pretty much. So get this eco. Scare the birds. Come up here. Spin down here. Grab all these orbs. Scare these birds and then grab this power cell. This game's so child friendly, and then you can kill the pelican. Yeah, pretty much. Punch, 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 roll jump. Come up here, scare the last birds. Grab these orbs and come down here. Usually, depending on how good birds you get, is when this cutscene starts. But if you scare the birds before you get the orbs, then you can just come straight down to the left side there. Or if you hadn't scared the birds before you got those orbs, you just come down here and scare them, and then you move back on your way. And you would usually get the cutscene about right here if you scared them too late. Roll jump, all roll jumps. Land on here, punch, roll jump, do more water hops, get all these orbs. You get all these orbs. And right here you would have 300 orbs. So this is a good spot to check your orb count. You have 300 orbs here in number one usually, so obviously I don't because I've been resetting a lot, so if you're missing a few orbs, hopefully it's like in Sandover or something where you can go back to them. But yeah, you grab that cell, push up here. About punch, about right here. You can roll jump right here. So this roll jump's a lot easier. Grab that, jump head. Get this Scoutfly. Get these orbs. Punch down here. And about right here is where you can do the roll jump. You can like roll jump like a little bit past this rock right here. And then you land on this guy and then you high jump off of him. You get all those orbs and Scoutfly. And do the blockers. You can get them with a backwards punch. Like the back of your punch animation has a hitbox on it. So you can make use of that here. Roll jump, high jump. Spin onto that cell. Now this movement's kind of hard. Uppercut here, roll jump, high jump, land here, roll jump. And once you land here, you gotta do more roll jump, roll jump, roll jump. It's all just roll jumps pretty much, except for those two little hops and that hop right there. But these dogs can be kind of mean, is a good way to say it. So if a dog is like right in front of you, like right here, then you won't be able to get a roll jump, and there's a good chance they'll bite you and knock you off. So you can just do an uppercut right here, and then roll jump from here. Jump, roll jump from here, and it's the same stuff. Uppercut to that, uppercut into this orphan, get all those orbs. Now here's a neat little trick. Once you get these orbs, you want to punch into that egg like that, and then immediately after that you want to spin, and it should be on the edge of the, it should be like right in the edge like that. So if you spin it or punch it again, like towards the edge, it'll fall. So if you want to be safe, you can just do that, of course, but or if you want to save time, you want to stand like right here and uppercut the edge like that while hitting the egg. And that'll both make the egg drop and you'll spawn down here. Or you won't spawn, but Jak will fall during the cutscene. So like you want to like, again, you want to like make it to where you hit the egg but you don't get stuck on it. So you don't want to like punch like right into it. You want to like stand like right here. And the side of your punch should hit the egg off as well as make you fall. Like that. Then you talk to Bird Lady, get her cell, blah blah blah. Screw you, doggy. And if you're fast enough, you'll have eco here, so you can just roll jump, high jump, and punch all the way over here, and it should get all those orbs with eco. And depending on if you did that thing I mentioned earlier, like if you got this cell first, or if you didn't. If you got this cell beforehand, usually this will be your last cell. So break the scoutfly with eco, or if you don't have eco, then you just grab all this, break the scoutfly, get these orbs, and then get the cell. And after that, you want to load the game because power cell autosaves the game. And if you didn't get that cell beforehand, what you want to do is roll jump, all roll jumps, and you'll land right in the cell right here. And then from here, you want to load the game, which should put you at the start of Sandover, or I mean Sentinel. And from here, you want to punch, uppercut in this direction. Single jumps, roll jump like this. Single jump, punch into him, give him his Muse back. And from here, you want to like probably be like right here. I think right here is where you end up on the cutscene. I like to punch in like this direction. I go straight to left and then angle a little bit downwards like that. Punch out the door like that. Do another punch, get that orb, roll jump, punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump, high jump, spin on top here. Get these eco clusters and then get the orb vent. You can get the scoutfly with blue eco if you do this. And then you punch out, and you can talk to Farmer Dude for the cell that you did like at the beginning of the run for the Yakows. And from there, you roll jump twice here, high jump, then ground pound. You want to ground pound on like the say like the highest point of this rock is, which is like at this little corner right here. Aim for that, and then you aim to the right a bit. So you don't actually like just aim straight to the ledge, or you'll just ledge grab. You go a bit to the right and then curve back in, and you'll get a ledge of this with a spin. And from there, uppercut spin, get these orbs, roll jump, get these ones, roll jump here, and talk to the Oracle and get his 2 cells. And after this cutscene, it'll probably be at like this camera angle. So you want to roll jump in this direction. Get this scoutfly, punch here, do a boosted. Don't hold forward too much here though, so because you'll like won't be able to fit a roll jump here. The hell? Stuck. So from here you do a roll jump, high jump, spin, ground pound, or uppercut into that scoutfly. This will be the last Sandover scoutfly you would normally get. After the cutscene, roll, punch. And from here, you just do roll, roll, and this will be text skip. So the reason why, if you've seen a Hundo run and you see us do this, we skip those 2 orbs and we come over here and we come back here and get these orbs. There's a reason for that. So if you have the fire cannon text like that, which lasts a while, and then you get the 50 out of 50 orbs for Sandover text, if that like overlaps the fire cannon text, then once the 50-50 orb thing goes away, then the fire cannon text comes back for the amount of time it should have stayed there, and then you can't talk to Keira at all, and you have to wait for it to go away. It takes like 5 seconds and it's really long. So what we do to prevent that is we get these we activate the fire cannon text first, so it takes, so it goes away a good amount right before we not before we get the orb text, but it goes away during the orb text, so we don't have to wait for it whenever the orb text comes up. And we can talk to Keira if the orb text is up. So I'm not gonna get the orb text here because I don't have all the orbs. But again, we get that. Come down here, get these these orbs again. Get the rest of the last orbs, and then you talk to Keira. So for fire cannon, there's not too much to talk about really. I can just show you like basic zoomer movement. So obviously X to accelerate, but if you didn't know, square brakes. You can hold square while you're accelerating. Just accelerate a little slower. Kind of helpful in some spots, or you can just use it to like stop entirely. And if you have blue eco, which you should, then as long as you don't let go of X, or if you bonk, or watch a cutscene, then it'll stay. The blue eco will stay forever, pretty much. So you talk to Keira, all that. You get in the zoomer. Make sure to get this orb crate. Make sure to get balloons too. Orb crate or scoutfly. Blue eco. Again, hold X to not lose it. You can use this shortcut right here. Kind of hard to go through it though, so doesn't even take that much time. Again, use square to save yourself if you're going too fast. Like right here. It's good to aim. Omega roll. Yeah, so this is another reason why you want to get balloons, pretty much. If you want to be safe, just don't do the shortcut to the left here. Just get this balloon and go on your merry way. It really doesn't save too much time. Get this balloon too. You should be fine on heat at that point. Oh, and also R1 and L1 jump. That's another thing you can do. Yeah, it gets rid of heat on certain jumps. Get the last scout fly. The last orbs. And get the last cell. From here you want to just roll jump up here. Roll jump, punch, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump. You punch over here and you get the scout fly. You want to get the scout fly first because you're going to be doing a cutscene skip here. So this blue sage cutscene, you usually have to watch it because if you don't activate it, then you don't get Flut and Boggy or Snowy, I think. Wait, no, you get in Snowy, you just do red sage. But you don't get a Flut and Boggy, and you don't get the zoomer for Basin. So we have to watch this. So what we do to skip it is we do the pause buffer, which I mentioned earlier. You can either do this method, like this, and then you just press the button, like this. You don't want to unpause here, so you go to save game, load game, and right here you'll spawn here. But if you turn the camera like in a certain spot, like if you turn it to the left or like anywhere right now, then the camera will hit like the cutscene bubble, which is like all around the hut. So you don't want to do that. So what you want to do again is the pause buffer. And it lets you roll jump through it. Again, like I said earlier, you can't activate a cutscene if you're pause buffered, so that's what we do there. The other way you can do it is I like to hold L2, or you can hold R2, it doesn't matter. But you don't have to hold it, it's just better to hold it in case you like mess it up. And if you press the button too late, you don't actually hit it when the HUD goes away. But you can hold it, and when you pause, the HUD has to go away, like I said earlier. So once you're like right above the button, you pause, and the HUD has to go away before it pauses, so it lets you hit the button without activating the cutscene, but you're also paused, so it's pretty much the same thing from here. That's just like a different method of doing certain pause buffers. But then you can't do it here though, because it's a different thing. And you roll jump in that angle, so if you miss an orb here, don't try to go back like this, because this will happen. Missing this orb can be troublesome, but it's not bad if you know what to do. And you miss that orb. So what you want to do, like I said, the camera is what activates the cutscene. So you can turn the camera away from the hut and just grab the orb like that. And then just do the same movement as you normally would. So once you're here, you can do an uppercut right up here, roll jump, play on that orb, ramp down here, just scout fly, got here. Then you'll go straight to the geologist, and you have to initiate her her mole task thing, whatever. That's why we had to talk to her before, Basin. And after her, you can either go straight to the gambler, like this, because we gotta activate his DMG mission, Dead Man's Gorge mission, the race in Basin. Or you can do this 0.5 second time save. That is kind of hard. Just takes getting used to. You roll jump over here, you get to Zico, grab the scout fly, and you just uppercut onto that bridge, and then talk to Gambler. And if you didn't do that, then after Gambler you would just punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump over that bridge, and just break the scout fly right here, and go to Basin. But if you break it before I go to Gambler, then you can just come over here and just go straight to Basin. So there's some things you can do with moles, but a lot of times their random AI there's not much you can do with it. But what you want to do is, depending on where, okay, this mole's in a good spot, so you want to herd him over this way, lead him to this second mole. Hopefully the second mole goes, yep, there you go, and you can get a double mole here, like that. That won't always happen. Like, depending on where the mole is, you can't always do that, because you just can't line it up if they're in a bad spot. But that's what you normally want to do. Again, if the mole's here, you want to herd them this way, and line them up with the second mole, and they should start running at the same time in the same direction. And you want to keep a certain distance away from them, because if you're too close to them, or if you're too far from them, they won't actually run in the hole even if they go right over it. So, and if you're too far from them as well, around like this distance, then they won't jump in like that. So you want to keep the distance around like where I am right now to them, like this distance right here, and they should jump in. I'll go back to what you're supposed to do after those two first moles. So you go in the basin, you get these two moles, and assuming they both jump in here, you want to curve around this side and turn this guy around and get him into that hole like that. And then from here, you don't want to go for those moles yet, because if you go for those moles, then it'll mess up that flying lurker right there, and he'll get like a super head start of you, and you won't catch him in like the optimal amount of time. So you head over here, don't slow down here, just go straight this way. Once you get here, you cut him off right here. And once you do that, you turn around here, get this orb crate. Walk on this wall for after that scoutfly. Get these orbs. Get these orbs. Then you break here and turn to the right, so you get this jump right here. Hold X, do it. And then you get these last two moles. Or this would be one mole if you got doubles on the first two moles. And if you still have an extra mole over here, then you come back over here and get them as well. And then from here you would normally... that mole wouldn't be there. From here you would get this guy. This orb crate while you do it. Get these orbs while you do it as well. And you should get them right here. Cut them off about right here. And from right here you go to this. You go to the DMG race that the gambler wants you to do. Get this blue eco. Don't let go of X once you actually grab it. This is pretty straightforward. Grab this eco. Grab this eco. You want to keep all this eco for the purple rings once you leave. Hold square here to turn around. If you have the right cycle there, jump off of that guy and grab that eco. And once you're done with that, you come to the left here. Grab these crates if you didn't already get them. And you want to hold square here, because if you go too fast, you can jump over that scoutfly. Same here. You can also jump over that orb there. And then you just do rings with blue eco. Helps actually knowing where they are before you before they show up. Just memorizing them is a good idea. Whoop. Grab all these orbs while you do it. And then once you actually finish it, grab this orb crate. Get this cell. And grab this orb crate, and this is where you do the third lurker. Third flying lurker. This guy is like the easiest one to grab. You just chase around here. Don't go too fast, or it'll juke you here. Slow down a bit. And then you can just jump on this hill right here and boom. Alright. It's really just we're on to the right here, and as it's coming around this way, you just jump up onto him. Now for plants, you wanna make sure you actually like are getting the most eco once you're here, because if you come at a bad angle, you've already lost like a good amount of eco that you could use for getting all the plants. So you want to come at a straight angle like this right here. Like you go straight to this left side. You want to be on the edge. Actually get all the ones on the edge. Yeah, see I missed one there. And bonk here to turn around faster. So you come in this way. Aim for that left side. Make sure to stay on the edge. Use X to your, or use square to your advantage, turn around. Have the Misty on the edge, or they'll screw you over. Bonk, turn around faster. And you get the rest of them like that. Just the entire time, it's just staying on the edge of the, however many plants are still there. again, square helps a lot here. Turning around. Just keep practicing that. Get it down. And once you do that, you actually don't want to grab the cell yet, because you can get it later. So you come over here and then you do this hill jump right here. And grab those orbs. Come around this way. Back up here. And if you missed that fly earlier, you can get it right here. Get these orbs. Come to the right here. Turn around, get these orbs. And right here, you can either do, there's two ways to do this as well. To ensure not being able to fall off. Some people find it a lot easier to just hold X here and not like slow down at all. Because you can just hold X and as long as you don't come at like a bad angle, then you should be able to like just drive all the way through it. So like just get like a straight shot at all of them like this. Or you can do what I like to do to be safer. Doesn't really lose any time doing this. You can just jump, stop moving, jump, stop moving, jump, stop moving, jump. Just like let go of X to make sure you're like you don't overshoot one of the platforms. Yeah, see, like I completely overshot that. So you want to like let go of X once you actually get over the platform, so you don't overshoot it. So you get the scoutfly, jump at the very edge of this ledge here. Just hold X to get the cell. And then from here, I want to do a U-turn to actually get this last lurker guy, who's right here. So once you go towards him, see that column, that rock column, like right ahead of me, that tall, skinny one. You wanna go on the left side of it, and follow him from there. So like this. Go to the left side. Keep following him. Trying to slow down too much so it doesn't get too much ahead of you. And then right here, the same skinny column, but you want to go around the right side. And you don't want to slow down once you're turning it to it, because he'll see you and you'll do like his 180 turn on you and you'll miss him. So you go around here and you should kill him right here. And I'll drop cell. And then from here, around this side, get these orbs in the water. Like stop right here and then go straight into them, because it's easy to miss that first cell or orb. Yeah, these orbs are kind of hard to hit. And then you come back here for the last time. Third time you come up here. You can again get any orbs or whatever you missed from the first two times here. This will be the second to last scoutfly. Then you do blue rings. Again, straightforward. Nothing really fancy here, except for maybe once you leave the Basin area. This rock jump, not too hard. Just jump at the top of the rock. And right here, be careful not to be too far left here, or you'll go on the pad right there and you'll jump off and it's impossible to actually make the ring if you try to get back onto it. And right here, like OVX, and just accelerate again so you don't jump really high there, because that ramp will make you go really high over the ring. And from here, you go right to the cell that you dropped earlier. Curve around, get this ring, and this is where you get the last scoutfly. Unless you got it beforehand, the last scoutfly would have been before the blue rings. That's also fine. It doesn't really lose any time. Oh. I didn't get that cell. That's That's funny. Jump here, and this is the end of Basin. You got the cell and just load the game, and you should spawn at the start of Basin. And from here, you roll jump in this direction, or just do a punch and then 2 roll jumps. Doesn't matter what order you do it. And once you get this movement has to be like really, you have to do this really fast or you won't make it. But once you get this eco, you punch, roll jump, jump over that rock. So again, I'll do that again. Got this eco, punch through it, punch, roll jump, walk a bit, roll jump, jump over the rock. If you don't walk a bit between roll jumps like this, then you'll hit that tree like that, so you don't want to do that, and then you definitely won't make it. So punch, roll jump, walk, roll jump, jump over the rock. And if you really can't get that down, then just get all this stuff, come back through here, get this blue eco, come over here, get this eco as well, and then just come to the orbit like this. And it's a lot more lenient with timing and all that. And from here, you talk to the Oracle right here, get both his cells. Then you talk to Gambler, get her cell for the moles. You can either get her orb cell before or after Basin, doesn't matter. Doesn't lose any time doing either one. And to that, you come over here, punch, this way. Now right here, it's very important you do not have your camera like this or any further to the right like that. You want to keep it this way, facing towards, like, you want to like be looking at the hut. You don't want the camera being close to the hut. So you got the scoutfly, and the entire time you're going across these pontoons, you want to keep your camera away from the hut, because like I mentioned earlier, there's this bubble around the hut that will if the camera touches it, then the cutscene that you skipped will activate, because you're supposed to be watching it. So if you're looking at an angle like this, or just anywhere like this, it's not anywhere past this. You can do some roll jumps here. Roll jump, get these orbs, and if right here you're safe, you can turn your camera as much as you want here. Get these orbs, roll jump over here. Alright, so once you press this button, there's a death warp you can do here for LPC. I'll just do it real quick. 1, 2, 3. There you go. That's a death warp we can do to wait out doing the elevator. And when you do the jump, you want to actually space them out like this. You get like the maximum height like that. It's pretty much just pressing X again at the top of Jak's jump like this, and then pressing circle at the top of Jak's jump like that. So you want to do that once you see the 3rd ring on the wall. So, and the first ring is the separation of like the solid metal wall and the glass, if you know what I mean. Like, you can see, I'll show you. Like right there. Like, you see it's like a solid metal wall, and then it's glass. That separation right there is the first ring. So that's the first ring. That's the second ring. And that's the 3rd ring. Yeah, like that. And that's how you know to time your jump. If you do it earlier than that, any earlier than that, then you'll spawn in Rock Village, and that loses a good amount of time. So you don't want to do that. But from here, you just get these orbs. Roll jump over here. Punch, roll jump. You can do a certain angle of a punch here, like this, and then walk, and then punch over here. You should got all the orbs. And then you want to ground pound. Fuck off, Larry. You want to ground pound in this direction right here. With a skyfly. And you'll land right on it. Press that button. Uppercut into this. Punch through those orbs. Spin up there. Uppercut. Spin. Eco. Punch. Jump. Roll jump. High jump. Spin. Grab the orbs. Roll jump. High jump. Spin. Yeah, it's not the end of the world if you don't make that timing. You can always just punch the button again. Like, say you missed it there. You know you're not gonna make it, so you don't go for the roll jump. You just push the button again, and you can just roll jump, high jump back up here. Uppercut through those orbs. Do a little small extended for that. And be careful. Just mind where the platform is here. Because if you get burned, like right here, you'll fall off. Nothing you can do. So be careful there. Just like be wary of where the platform's gonna be here. Got these orbs. Get a boost from that. If you're feeling risky here, then you can just, if you get a bad cycle and the water's like it is right now, and you don't want to wait it out, then you can just take damage here and grab these orbs. But that means you can't take any more damage before you do puzzle skip, so it's kind of risky. It's only like a fast strat, so you can wait this out, and if you do like this, you don't want to get burned. Uppercut like this, and then get the orbs like that. Roll jump, uppercut, ground pound, use skyfly. Uppercut through those orbs too. It's kind of a weird angle. Want to come at it like this. Delay your spin a bit. Then get like max distance. And right here, this is a pretty precise roll jump. If you do it too far away, it won't work. If you do it too close, then you'll just burn like this. But you want to do it like, I'm gonna do it from like right here. A good spot to do it on. On like the a little bit before the first orb, so like right here. And you want to do like a straight roll jump. And it should grab all these orbs. Yeah, see, that was an angled roll jump, so I didn't get it. Yeah. And you come through here. You roll jump down here. Grab these. Grab these. Roll jump into this eco. Punch over here. Roll jump, high jump, spin. And kill Larry. You always want to kill Larry if he's not spiked up here, because he can really mess with you here, so always take advantage of him not having spikes. And if he does have spikes, just try very hard to avoid him. Like, you can come over here. And there's a little safe spot where he can't see you at. What's up, Dean? Like right. Yeah, see. It's actually pretty hard to avoid him. See, he doesn't see me right now. Unless he's like real up, like very far close to me, like right now. He won't see me. But yeah, again. High jump, spin. Avoid Larry. Just aim for the left if he's too close to you. Should miss you there. Okay, once we come down here, get this eco. Roll jump in this direction. Be careful with burning here, especially if you're at 2 health or 1 health. Anything lower than 3 health, you don't want to get burned. Get this with eco. I'll get this. I'll get eco. Roll jump. Roll jump. High jump. Spin. Should get all that with eco. And then you can do a boost here. You can do a boosted spin, then grab behind that button. Or if you're like, you know, really cocky, you can do this. Oh. A boosted ground pound, but it needs to be like perfectly timed and a perfect angle to actually get that. So yeah, it's risky. If you miss it, then you'll fall into the water, and then you'll most likely get burned as well. So boosted spin is always a good idea there. It's fine. So from here, after you get that scoutfly, you boost it back here. Get the scoutfly, and then you come over here, and then you grab this, grab on this button right here. Boost it over here. Boost it back over here. Yeah, as you can tell, this spot has a lot of boosted, so you want to get comfortable with those. So once you get this power cell, this spot is very cycle based. So you boost it over here, and I cannot make this cycle because I have to break this fly, and that platform is gonna go in the wall. So I have to wait this one out. But once it is about to come out, I can uppercut onto the platform like right now. Grab on this one, up here, roll jump, high jump, spin, roll jump into that cell. Get on this, blah blah blah, and I can tell that the platform's about to come out right now because it went in like a second ago, and the cycles are like 2 seconds, I think. So right now I want to roll jump because I know I'm going to land right when it comes out, and you don't want to land too late onto it or you'll not make that higher one up there. Yeah, like that. And I want to aim to the right for that, and then just like delay your spin a bit, pretty much. And then you roll jump into the cell. It doesn't matter if I grab it or not. So again, goes in, roll jump, high jump, spin, roll jump, like that. Delay your spin to get max amount of height. So once you get the cell, punch down here, uppercut over here, and there's a manip here for that orb crate, but it's not entirely consistent. Like, it's not that reliable, if you ask me. So right now it looks like I have a good cycle. You can tell I have a good cycle because that second layer of platforms, like the ones closest to the middle platform, that left side one is like a good bit to the left. So if I roll jump over here, I'm like a straight line from that back spinny lurker, and that orb crate's like right between us. So they all see me right now, so they're all gonna try to come towards me and kill me. So that guy in the back is gonna be coming towards me and hit the crate while he does it. So depending on where I stood, if it was the right spot, he should have broken the crate, but he didn't. So we can try again. I'm pretty sure you have to stand. So he's right here. So you want to break this. So you come over here, and you want to be like right in this spot. Yeah. So right around here is where you want to land when you spook them. Yeah, you got it there. I think I was a little further to the left there. Wait it out again. Yeah, see? That's what you gotta do. But you don't want to be too close like this, or you'll scare them too early. I guess a good strat is to do this. You don't actually need the roll jump. Yeah. You can sit on this bit before you actually scare them. So it's uppercut over here. And that guy should have hit that crate. Yeah. So that's a good thing to look out for. Thanks to the host, Jim. Alright, man. So once you come over here, you can either do the roll jump there if you're feeling risky, or if you got like a good cycle. We'll jump over here like this. And then you grab all these orbs. And then you get the cell here. Frick you 6. And when you get the cell, you want to back up here. And if you're at the edge of this platform, then you can do a roll jump over here. You have enough room for a roll jump, so back up. Oh my god. Roll jump over here. Get these orbs. And if you're at 1 health, then you're going to want to die in this water. Because if you're at 1 health, you can't do puzzle skip. So you want to kill yourself here to reset your health. And if you are at 2 health, then be careful with the water cycle again. So if it looks like the water cycle is going to turn, if the water's going to turn green here, wait for it to turn green, then roll jump to wait for it out. Then you get these orbs. And you can either roll jump onto this platform, or this platform, and from either one you can roll jump, you can uppercut into this guy, then uppercut into this, or you can do this, which is a bit harder. Roll jump here, then roll jump onto this platform. But either way, you're trying to get to this platform at the corner. And so this is puzzle skip. You can ground pound this platform, and as you can see, that makes it bob up and down like pretty high, actually. And you already know that bobbing platforms, or ones that go up, give you a boost whenever you ground pound or high jump off of it. Like that. Like I'm going a lot higher than I normally would with high jump, like right there. And you want that boost to get you over this little wall right here. Because there is a hole in the wall, or a spot you can get through. Like this. Right there. And you want to aim for this spot right here, like where this little black lining on the window meets the outer edge of it. And once you ground pound, you want to, usually what works better is ground pound in the middle of this platform, as opposed to ground pound in the corner of it. I don't know why, but it just tends to work better. But once you ground pound, you want to like, you can like mash circle to get a spin out of it, and that'll let you act out of a ground pound a lot faster. So you can get the high jump like right as or after you ground pound. So and yeah, you do the high jump, then you want to spin at the top of your jump to get as much high as you want. That was a really high one. If you high jump too late, or just at all when the platform's going down, when it's bobbing, then you won't get it. So you want to time it to when the platform's actually going up, when it's going up and down. So you high jump, spin through this wall, and then once you're out, you're gonna take damage. So that's why you need at least 2 health to do this. And you want to swim about this direction. Assuming you didn't already turn your camera beforehand. So you swim, and then you immediately, you want to swim like maybe like once or twice. Then you immediately double jump. Like I tap 3 times, and you can double jump through the wall. But if you go too far, like this direction, then you're gonna fall, and you will die. And it's a very, very slow death. It's a very long fall, and it takes forever. As you can see. That loses a lot of time. So yeah. Just not touching your camera here helps a lot with your consistency. This trick. Like, don't touch the right stick at all. Swim in that direction. Double jump, spin through that wall, and you should be in here. Get the cell. And if you did it with 2 health, and so you end up with 1 health at the end, then you can come over here and punch roll into the water. Take damage and then die, so you can death warp. But if you have 2 health after you're done with it, then you want to just load the game, because it's faster than taking 2 damage. And then you get those orbs. Hopefully you did the Manip right. Let's break those. Come over here. And now we do Piggyback, which is even like... It's harder than Puzzle Skip. It's one of the harder tricks in the game, so... First, what you want to do is... you get these orbs, and then you come over here. Then you want to get, at least like, touch like this part of the slide, but jumping is safe because... So you don't actually start sliding once you go over here. But you want to do this to get the checkpoint here. Because once you're done with Piggyback, you're going to either load or die. And so you want to spawn right here in front of the slide. But once you do that... Over here. At the checkpoint. And then at this point, that double lurker should already be chasing you. Because you scared them when you entered the room. But what you want to do is look at this this floor. See these little things? See this texture on the floor here? Where it's like these like little wedges. Like there's 1, 2, 3 right there. 4. They go all the way along right here. You want to stand on like this wedge right here. On the corner of it. Like on the right side, the right corner of it. That's where I like to do it from. And that's where you wait for the lurker. So, again, over here. Get the checkpoint. Stand on this wedge right here. Hold crouch so you're ready to jump once the lurker comes to you. And then you high jump when he gets close to you. And so you should land on top of him. And you don't want to spin. You don't want to spin because then he will, then you'll knock him off. You'll knock the top dude off of the bottom dude, and you can't do the trick if that happens. So from here, you're gonna be aiming for that little corner out of the this wall texture. So you see that little bit right there. That's where you want to high jump through. High jump through that little corner spot right there. Again, you don't want to spin. And if you did it right, you should land about right here. So you don't want to move too far away, or you'll not land on them. But you should land on them again. And if you're out of bounds and you're on them, you should be able to just jump out like that and get that. So I'll break that down even more. Jump through that little corner. You can land on them from right here. And once you do that, you jump over here. Now, I like to do like maybe about like 2 or 3 swim taps once I'm there. And it's better to keep like the momentum of your swimming animation, or like from the swim, once you're actually jumping up to that ledge. You can do a double jump spin or a high jump spin there. People do either one. I like to do double jump, but you want to do that. Yeah, I do like 3 or 4 tap swims there, but this is another trick you can't do if you have 2 health, by the way, because you need, or if you have 1 health, because you need to take damage to be here. But once you actually through this wall and you land over here, I like to jump from like right here, and you want to do that spaced double jump spin like I mentioned earlier, or like the elevator death warp, because you want to actually maximize the amount of height you get, because you won't make it if you jump too low like this. Like it's a pretty high ledge, so, and you can't get it if you're like right under the ledge too, so you don't want to do it from like right here, or you'll get caught on it. So I like to do it from like right here. Boop, boop, boop. And then, if you don't touch your camera at all the entire time, which I suggest, your camera should be fine there. But if you do move your camera a bit, I'll show you what happens if you move your camera there. Yeah, I do 3 taps. So if you move your camera here, then it gets messed up like this, and you want to be able to see Jak, because you're going to be doing a boosted here. So what you want to do if the camera gets messed up here is just inch it this way until you can actually see yourself, because you don't want to hold it like this or it'll bounce back out. Like it won't. Nope. You just want to get it at the perfect spot, because the wall won't help you here. So from here you just turn it till you see Jak. And this is where you do the boosted. So you want to do it in this direction. You can do a boosted there, or you can do an extended from right here. Either one works. Yeah, see, this is what I mean by messed up camera. Like it's getting out of hand right here. But here's it all again. Checkpoint. Get in the corner of this thing. Crouch. High jump when he gets to you. Jump through this. Double jump spin. 1, 2, 3. Space out your jumps. Once you're at the top, do a boosted up here. And you should get to the cell. And then from here, you roll jump to this door. A roll jump should be like perfect spacing to just land right on this edge right here. But from right here, you do another roll jump to this cell. You don't want to do it too far to the right here, because that wall can mess you up. So you want to aim for like this spot. And this is another spot where doing the delayed spin boosted can help you out. So you do like a normal boosted like that, right? But you want to like press circle like right at the top of Jak's uppercut, like the top of like the height he gets from it, and it lets you get a little higher of a boost when you spin, and it maximizes your distance. But yeah, get that cell. If you're at 1 health here, you would just punch into the water here and die, and you'll spawn here. But if you're at 2 health or more, then you'll just load the game, and then you can come over here into the slide. And a thing about the slide is, thing that people don't know is, if you hold forward, you go faster, and if you hold backwards, you go slower. So both are pretty helpful in certain spots. So like, obviously going faster is better, but if you're like taking like a very sharp turn, or like a turn with like a lot of crates in the way, you can slow down to like adjust yourself to move through it better. Like this. If you want to like do this, something like that, whatever you want to do. But you still want to get all these crates. You would jump here, so you land on this orb vent, or eco vent. Punch through that. Uppercut up here. spin, uppercut, spin, punch, uppercut, spin again, roll jump here, punch, punch, double jump, spin. From here, punch, roll jump, punch. Doesn't matter if you take damage here, but just roll jump there whenever. Get this last Scoutfly. It would be the last Scoutfly. And then here, this is the slide that gets kind of scary, because you actually want to be at 1 health on it. So, because at the end you death warp before you actually get to the end of it, so learning how to do this without taking damage is pretty important. So if you're at 2 health, you gotta just punch into the water right here, take some damage right here, and you should like land on the platform if you do it right, and you can just go on your merry way and do a slide. But if you gotta do that, or you can just get these orbs and hit this crate, and that you can do both if you're at 3 health beforehand. So now I'm at 1 health. I can hold forward. You wanna don't hold forward for these orbs. You wanna jump right when you get the first one, and you don't hold forward, because if you hold forward you might miss them all. So, or miss most of them. So mirror. Just again, just practice this and without dying, without getting damaged. It's just more of being able to dodge these things. Right here, I like to slow down. I hold back like I mentioned earlier, so I can get this turn, get that, get this last orb crate, and you want to die on that first dark eco crate right there, the one to the left. And if you do that right, you should die. You don't get that checkpoint, but you spawn back here. So that's if you do it right. There is a thing that happens. I'm gonna see if I can get it. It's not easy to get on purpose, but there is a thing called Zombie Jack that can happen if you take damage on both of the crates. If you hit the second crate on the way of being bounced back onto the floor, if for some reason resets like the state of just dying, so once you land, you won't die. So, which is a bad thing, because if you land there, you get the checkpoint. So, okay, say that I hit that crate there. If I like, as long as you pause before you land, that's why you gotta have a quick reaction time. If you pause before you land, then you can just save load here, and you'll spawn back where you should, and you won't get this checkpoint. But yeah, just save load there, because you will get Zombie Jack and you will get that checkpoint. So be careful of that. So once you spawn back here, get this eco back, come in through here, and you want to wait for this little gas thing. Jump on it, and right as it this is vent clip, by the way. Right as it comes up, you're going to use that boost from the platform going up to get a double jump through this wall right here. I'm just going to show you like where to jump. You want to jump through that little bit right there. And if you do that right, if you do the jump too late, it's just like doing a jump from like right here, and it's kind of hard to actually make the jump. Yeah, I see, I got like a super boost from that, because I timed it right as the thing was coming up. So you want to spin, you want to hold over here, but don't hold too far, because if you hold too far, you'll burn like that, and then you can't move if you take damage and you're falling, and you'll just die. So be careful not to do that, holding back too early. So once you're out of bounds here, you want to land here. You want to land right here, a layer above that lurker guy. So like, I'll show you again. Hold back, and then hold back into this, and land right here. Yeah. So from right here, you get these orbs, come back around here, go this way. And depending on if you did it fast enough, you would have Bluey go here. So it makes it a lot easier to move around. And once you get this eco crate, or eco vent, you punch down here, spin, get these orbs, do not take damage. Come over to the right here, get these orbs. That orb right there are gonna be tricky to get, so just want to stand on the edge of this and spin, and you should get it. Come over here. And these are the last orbs you would normally get. So you can either stand here and spin, or just jump over this and grab it. Now here is another pause buffer. This is also a hard thing to do. You can do the safe method if you're like confident in your pause buffers, like your 1-frame ones like that. Then you can just pause buffer and then punch down onto the cell, like this. And you can tell you got it. If you're playing in 4x3, you'll get these black screens, and that's how you can tell you got it. But if you're playing in 16x9, then you can just tell by the save icon on the bottom left there. But once you do that, you just want to load the game. I'm save loading because I didn't save. And you should spawn back here. To explain what happens to that cell has a bigger hitbox than most cells, because as long as you land on this button, then you grab the cell, like for instance, like that. Like it has a bigger hitbox because they don't want you to like walk right here and then skip the entire section or something. So the reason that works is because pause buffering a cell with like a bigger hitbox than normal is the same as activating a normal cutscene. So that means doing the hold method for the pause buffer like this and just pausing right before you activate it, that also works. That's the method I do because I don't like doing these 1-frame ones. And if you don't like them either, then that's a good method to do. It's just harder to time because you gotta do this. Pause. You gotta pause. You gotta know right when you land the cell. So that one's harder to time. It's just more consistent because pause buffers are kind of hard. So hold L2, pause, and as long as you pause the right time, Jak should fall into the cell or into the area of a cell as the HUD is going away, which causes this to happen. So, and this should make you autosave because you did grab a cell. And you should just load the game here. You spawn here, door should open because you already activated those blue eco things. And then you leave. What the hell? Alright, now you can leave LBC. Once you get here, you can jump up here on like this outer edge of the door. You can double jump, ground pound up here. Or if you don't want to do that, you can just you can do that. That still works. But yeah, you grab those orbs. Get these up here. Uppercut spin up here. Then you can grab that cell. Once you grab that cell, you come back over here, get these orbs, and then you want to do a boosted. This is gonna be fish skip. Fish skip can be deadly, literally, if you mess it up. So there's an easy way to do it though. Don't worry. You want to do a boosted from here, but you want to aim for those little two rocks in the water. That you can see, like there's one right there, one right there. You want to boost from here. Spin. You can ground pound this first one, then land in the corner right here. If you don't want to do the ground pound, you can just do the boosted double jump spin into this corner right here. And if you're not like fully in the corner here, like on the wall, then the fish can still see you and it will eat you. So like that. That's why you want to hold into the wall there. Boost spin. Fast swim. Ground pound on Geyser Rock. And you should get like a good leap onto this little spot right here. And wait like a second or two to wait for the shark to cool down, because if you go too fast... You okay, Jak? If you go too fast, then the shark will remember, it'll stay in this little area, and once you try to come over here, it'll be like close enough to you to eat you. So I'm gonna wait a bit and then do that and come up, grab the scoutfly, and then you're on to Boggy. So roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, oh, whatever. Punch, roll jump up to here, and you want to high jump from the roll jump up here. Like right here, you just double jump up here. Punch through these. What the fuck? Alright. Come up here, you punch through these orbs. And you punch behind this, or you punch this crate to break it. And you walk about right, you walk to this spot right here, so they can punch through the eco right here and fall down at the same time. Spam square. Boom, boom, boom. And you jump and grab, and you break that scoutfly. Grab all these orbs. Jump up here. Punch through this scoutfly. You roll jump here, and from right here, you can do a roll jump from here. Doing a roll jump from the right side is a lot easier because this dock thing is closer to you, because like it's angled like this way, as you can see. But you can go for a roll jump here. You want to roll jump from like right here to the left side of that yellow eco cluster, like from like to like this. It's okay if you grab the eco. It just messes up your movement because you can't like punch right here. It's not too bad. And right here, there's two movement things you can do. You can either do the hard one that saves 2 seconds, or the easy one that loses 2 seconds. If you want to do the hard one, you just punch into this oblique event for this jump pad, and you can come over here, and you want to jump like around like right here, because if you jump right in the jump pad, you get a full jump, and you don't want that. You want to go fast. So jumping on the edge of a jump pad like this gives you a smaller jump from the jump pad, and smaller jump means you land faster. But you got to do it at a certain spot, or you'll do it too low, and you'll just hit the spikes and get damage and you lose time and all that. So you jump from the edge, from the outer bit of this jump pad, but you gotta spin when you do it. So like right here. And you jump a lot shorter, and you get that scoutfly. You can do a 1 frame if you want. Don't have to, but do a small jump. That was too small one. And from right here, assuming you didn't get those orbs beforehand, you could just roll jump. Pretty precise roll jump. So you roll jump right here, grab those orbs, roll jump, punch, come over here. And then if you don't want to do that, because it's easy to miss this roll jump and like roll jump like right here or something, and it just loses time because you took damage. Come over here, jump over here, grab these, and then do the jump pad. But yeah, if you get those orbs, then you can just punch over here or roll jump. Hopefully you actually grab the eco vent. That's why I like to punch here. I can actually grab the eco vent. Punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump. Depending on the cycle, these things go from left to right. So it's going this one, down, down, up. You can see the cycle. So you can just watch for that once you get over here. So that one's gonna come up, that one's gonna come up right now. You can come through here. So as long as wherever you're trying to go As long as the one to the left of it isn't up, you should be fine. If the one to the left of it is down, then you can go through it. Oh, let me try that again. So you want to go through this one right here, because that one just came up. We'll jump over here. Get all these eco if you can. Yeah, it goes from right to left, this one. Long story short, don't go through it if the right side is up. You want to come over here. Get this with the backwards punch, or you can just punch through it. Doesn't matter. Like this. Roll jump, high jump. Shoot the boulder. And you want to land on this mushroom thing. Like right here. Up and get the cell. Back up a bit. Do a roll jump. High jump. Get all those. Bro. These are the same idea. If this one's up, and this one's down, this one's up and this one's down, vice versa, whatever. So, and from right here, you can punch through this eco and do an uppercut, so you can both get the eco and jump through these things. It's like this. That's some fast movement you can do. That. And when you land right here, hold forward and press square, so you can both get this eco and break that crate, because that's where you're gonna roll jump too, and you don't want that crate to be in the way. And from there, you just hold forward and spam square to break all this and kill all the rats. And then once you get to the eco event, roll jump onto the jump pad, and then jump on it. You don't want to do a small jump on this one, because it'll just always sit into the spikes. From here, you punch up here. Roll jump onto this eco. Break 4 of those. Grab the blue eco. And you can either just double jump through these, or you can just do this. It doesn't matter. But from right here, you want to do a really good roll jump. If you have 1 health, I don't suggest doing this if you're unless you're really confident. Different. But yeah. If you don't want to do that, it's always fine to just do this. It's fine. Make sure to get this orb here. Once you get onto this pole. You do that just by doing that. Punch through these. And this is kind of hard. So, it's a really precise roll jump. Like, you want to both grab all the orbs and not grab that pole and land on that platform over there. So, I think right here is like the good spot for it. Yeah, just gotta get used to that. And from here, punch through these. Double jump at a certain point from right there. Usually, it's when I grab that bottom orb, like right before I grab it. Okay, there we go. But yeah, it's a really precise double jump there. And when you're from here, from right here, punch into this, spin to get all of that. You can get some health too, and then you just spam square and hold forward to auto aim on that Zeppelin or the tether. Then you want to move right here and roll jump towards the cell. Doesn't matter if you don't get the ledge. 9 out of 10 times, people don't get the sledge list anyways. And if you have yellow eco here, just wait for the right cycle and just roll jump through here. And if you don't have yellow eco, then just punch through here like this. But yeah, you gotta do that. Punch into this, break these 3, then roll jump over here. Break that one, roll jump over here. Spam square. Make sure to break all of these before you actually get this blue eco, or you won't. It'll replace your eco. Get that scoutfly. Spin. Fast enough to get all these eco. And okay, so if you have 2 health here, what I like to do is once I get up to the ledge, I like to spin onto these crates and just punch in this eco and jump up here. Because if you do that, you can do a death warp here, which is faster than loading. And once you get up here, once you get this eco, actually, you wanna make sure that you're actually on this ledge before you activate this cutscene. Because if you're not, then the rats will catch up to you and they'll hurt you and kill you like right as you get out of the cutscene. So you double jump spin up here, or if you're feeling cocky, you can double jump and shoot the thing, grab the cell, and if you're at 1 health, roll off like that, take damage, die, and it should be back here. If you're not at 1 health, just load the game. Roll jump, high jump up here, spin, grab that, walk around those. You want to stand like you can actually just jump onto this blue eco pad without breaking this rock. Like, it's super easy to do. So you grab this, walk around like this little nub right here on the end of it, and then spin, and you just jump off of that. Very easy to do. Now you can also do a nice strat here. You just stay in the same spot, keep collecting the eco, and just shoot in that direction, and just shoot on your sides whenever a lurker comes up on them. Very straightforward, honestly. This is the last one. Grab the eco, grab the cell. Okay. Roll jump, punch, punch, punch. I do punches because this frog usually turns the corner right here and lands like right here. And if you're doing punches, then you can just kill him easily. And Flut, you can get on Flut here. Wrap around these crates, and right there. Wrap around these ones. Wrap around that one. And if the rat's close enough to you from right here, just take damage on them, like this. And then jump up here, wrap on this, wrap on that, wrap on that. And again, same thing here, if he wasn't close enough to you beforehand, then hopefully he's close up to you right here, and you can take damage on it right there. And then come up here. I have to do ground bounds here. I'm not the only one who does it, but I don't have to. You just want to ground pound into the warps. I don't think it really saves any time. And then from here, jump over here, land on this little patch of grass, jump right here, double jump right here, land next to this eco, try not to grab the eco. Doesn't really matter if you do, but... And then you want to ground pound like right here, on like this little spot of the pontoon, to grab all those warp crates. Like right... Bruh. I fucking hate rats, dude. Ground pound like right here. Grab all those warp crates with one ground pound. And assuming you're at 2 health, which you should be right here. Take damage here. Jump across this. Make sure you actually land on this side. Jump across back. Die to that lurker. Punch, roll jump. And then talk to a Billy. Alright, so rats. Alright, so the rats are gonna spawn right in front of me. So you can start spinning like right here. They have 3 spawn points. They have the ones all the way back there. They have the one right there, and they have one right there. And just the main thing you really want to do is prioritize the ones closer to you, because those are the ones that are like about to actually kill you. And once you finish a phase, once all the rats are dead, spam in this little spot right here, because that's where most of them spawn. And you'll kill a good amount once you're once they actually spawn in, like that. And you also want to, if there's not any like too close to you, then you also want to just aim for like big groups of them and just spam there, because you'll get a lot of them. Always, 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 if you're feeling like you missed a rat, always check your sides. Even if you don't feel like you missed one, check your sides, because there's always that one rat that's like going to sneak past you or like change his path. Because you're like, oh, he's going that way, so I can look over here. But you always want to check your sides, because your blind spots are really dangerous, so just take like the half a second to like look to left and right and all that. But yeah, from there, roll jump, high jump, punch down, roll jump, punch, roll jump. Again, these are from right to left, so they're the same idea. You can, wait, what the hell? Oh, it's rats here, I forgot. You can high jump or uppercut through these. Grab some health if you want. Stand right here with eco and just press square. You'll break all the crates. Shoot that scout fly. Grab it. Land right here. And the cell should land right there, so you just roll jump into it. Roll jump. Roll jump. High jump. Now, if you just punch right here and you don't grab this eco, you just do another roll jump and you should roll jump right over those crates. So roll jump right there. If you're too close like this, then you hit them. But if you want to just like if you want to just be safe and do this, that's fine. That works too. 1, 2, 3, 4 crates. Make sure they're all broken. Seco, grab all those. From here you do a roll jump. Right there. Punch, roll jump. Get this with the backwards punch like this. Roll jump here. And from here you can do 2 things as well. You can either roll jump, high jump, and shoot it like that. Or you can do what I like to do is roll jump, high jump. Land right here. Stand this for a second. And quad jump like that. High jump and then shoot the thing. Use the quad jump to get the last orb. Also break the tether. Grab the cell. And so you roll jump this way. Roll jump this way. Not that way. Oh, just in the wrong spot. But yeah, it's the same thing. As long as you're fast enough, you should be able to just get both those crates with eco. If you're not fast enough, or if you just want to play it safe, just do the same stuff up to here, but just shoot this, and you can kill all the rats, and you have extra eco for these orbs. Roll jump, roll jump. Grab that last orbs. That should be the last orbs for Boggy. Now this movement's weird if you have, depending on if you have eco or not. So if you don't have eco, grab these orbs, roll jump, jump over this little gap, roll jump, punch, roll jump. You should land right here for another roll jump over there. But if you do have eco, you obviously can't punch, so different movement. Oh, that was still broken. So if you broke that vent or that nest and you have eco here, do the same stuff. Roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, walk a bit, roll jump. Then Yeah, walk a bit. So you, just the skylight should be broken. Alright, so you finish with Boggy. Now comes Boulder Skip. So you roll jump over here. Pass him onto this little pontoon. Uppercut, uppercut, uppercut right here. You can stand like right here. So you can roll jump off of this corner right here. And have like the just the right amount of spacing for a high jump right here with a spin to get a ledgeless. Like this. Yeah. And from here you do a roll jump, high jump. Now this is Boulder Skip. So Boulder Skip, the main thing you want to do is you want to know how to do an extended. So where you want to aim the initial extended is around this, towards this tree right here. Because you don't want to go straight to the, where you're eventually going to end up is standing like right there. There's a standpoint like right here. I'll show you. Right here. This is where you want to stand. So you don't want to go straight to it because you can always burn. Oh. Or just like slide off like this. Because the angle you come at it is weird. So you want to punch initially in this direction. So you come at a better angle and then you curve towards it. Again, you don't want to do a boosted for this. You want to extend it. A lot of people like to try to do a boosted. And then once you actually hit this spot right here, you want to stop moving your stick. Like you can see from my input display what I do. I stop moving. I'll wait for the standpoint, and then I double jump, spin. If you get stuck in the wall, just wait. Wait until you stand still, and double jump. Because he'll slowly slide out, and then you can jump. So again, aim uppercut around that spot, and then curve back in to this little spot right here. And once you get the standpoint, just double jump. It's just that holding forward the entire time is sometimes risky because then you get stuck sometimes, and that'll just make it slide off. But yeah, you want to know when to let go of the stick. Now, if you fall off, it's bound to happen. Say you fell off, just come back over here, pass him up and try again. Ground pound, spin, roll jump. Alright, from this ledge, you want to hold forward like this. Space your double jump out so you can get pretty far like this. And ground pound, spin so you can get that ledgeless. Like this. Uppercut up here. Roll jump. Roll jump. And do a little punch there just in case you cut it short in the roll jump. Now for Klaww, it's just a basic fight, besides a few things. Just uppercut through the platforms to avoid the boulders. Don't get juked like I did. It's always the, by the way, the one that spawns the blue eco is always the last one that he shoots. So look out for that. Okay, so if we're gonna do the quad jump method, a quad jump, by the way, is just 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why it's called a quad jump. You do the yellow eco, you get extra height. 1, 2, 3, 4. So here, you're gonna want the eco to last long enough to actually get you to the back end, like where you started the Klaww fight. So you don't want to grab both of these right now. You want to grab one, just one and start spamming. And once this one runs out, then you can grab 2 of them. So you actually have both of them. Because if you grab 2 of them, then you gotta wait for the entire thing to run out before they both spawn back in, and it's not. It takes too long. So yeah. So what I did there was I did the quad jump, jump, shoot, spin, right there. That's a good way to avoid taking the damage, pretty much. And I'll show you the other method. Man. If you don't want to, you can just grab both of those. Just spam shooting there. Now there's a small spot right here on the edge of this platform. Just inch your way. It's like right here before you fall off. And you can zoom in, and the hitboxes of the boulders shouldn't hit you. Like right now. That's a good way to just avoid having to deal with them. Alright, so right here, you don't grab the cell yet, so wait for the cell to actually, like, land. Wait for the cell to actually land before you die. So you want to die to death warp here. And you'll spawn back here. And the reason why we're doing this is because if you hadn't noticed, we didn't talk to the warrior yet, and we didn't get the gambler cells. And the reason why we do that after Klaww is because if you fight Klaww first before you talk to the warrior, then you can just skip that entire first cutscene that the warrior has, and it's a pretty long cutscene too, so it saves a lot of time. So we come over here. Good thing to know here is if you can either do a roll jump off of this and then fast swim to the scout flag, or you can do a boosted. But if you do a boosted and you successfully skipped blue sage, then do not spin like that, because I guess I didn't skip blue sage here, but don't spin like that, because for some reason the bubble of the cutscene goes all the way over here, like at like that high, that far. I don't know why, but you can do a boost without a spin and you'll be fine. And then just come over here and get the scout fly. What's up, Red? So get the scout fly, roll jump, walk a bit, roll jump, talk to him, get his cell, punch over here, talk to Gambler, get both of his cells, because he'll get both the 90 orb cell and the race cell. And then when you do that, obviously since you talk to Gambler, these pontoons will be moved here, so you can just jump across here and all that. But they're not here for me, so I gotta do this. Once you're here, you can do a roll jump. Roll jump, same movement as last time. Roll jump, high jump. Do boulder skip again. Roll jump, punch, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, punch. And then from here, you can just take damage on this and punch right here. Jump on this, roll jump off of this. Make sure you have enough space for a roll jump. Same thing here. Roll jump here, roll jump, uppercut, roll jump, and take the cutscene. Now, Mountain Pass, it's all just basic driving. you do not have to worry about going too fast for 100% because if you're collecting everything, then you won't be going fast enough to be ahead of... Well, if you don't know already, well, there's this thing where the game has like a thing where it'll just instantly kill you, like instantly make you lose the race if you're too far ahead of them. But it's supposed to be like if you're too far behind them it happens, but like they didn't consider, or at least know it was possible to be that far ahead of them. So it's just like a giant radius around the flying dudes. So even though you're ahead of them, the game's killing you to save time because they think you're not gonna be able to beat them. And yeah, with Hundo you can't go too fast for that, so don't worry about that. Yeah, go over tree hops. Frick that. Alright, once you get that cell, kill this guy, get this cell. And then here, there's that power cell that you need the yellow eco from Snowy for. But you don't actually need it, so you can just do punch roll jumps here. Punch roll jumps are faster than just actual roll jumps in the entire way, if you alternate them. Over here, you do a boosted from here. Punch roll jump. All this jazz. I'm at the end of the tutorial there because I forgot about the I'll probably have to come back tomorrow or something. Or not tomorrow. The race we're doing later. Alright, so this is backwards cell. So this is all just about timing, really. You want to crouch, you want to get to this wall. Just hold Jak against this wall and then crouch. But you don't want to crouch and then hold against the wall because this will happen. You'll get like stuck in the wall. Like this. So just hold against the wall and then crouch. And high jump. But you want to time your spin to there's these little knobs or circles, whatever you want to call them, on the wall. There's like this layer of them, or this column, this column, this column, this column. There's that fourth one up. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Oh wait, no, the fifth one up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one right there. That's when you want to spin. Once you reach that one, so you stand here, crouch, spin when you reach that one, hold forward the entire time. So, crouch, jump, hold forward, and spin once you get to that fifth thing up from the bottom. And spam X so you can actually get the jump. Right there. Yeah, and you should be able to make it up from that. Grab the cell. And then a death warp. Just die there and you'll spawn back here. And then you start up 3. Alright, here. Just gonna roll jump through here. I jump over this. And you can either, from here, you can either roll jump here, single jump, roll jump over here. Or if you really want to, you can over here, punch here, grab this fly now, and punch, punch, jump, roll jump. But I like to get this fly now because camera can be weird if you get it later. So roll jump, high jump onto this little thing. And from here you want to do an extended, but you want to like angle it like probably like towards this little pipe thing right here. And you want it to like, you want it to get a little bit low before you actually uppercut, so you don't bonk on the hut. And you're gonna be uppercutting underneath the hut, so like this. Like that. And once you get in, you just double tap triangle to fix your camera. Land about right here. Punch. Extend it through here. And from here, you can do red sage. Or, if you can't do that, just come over here, punch like this. Full jump, punch. Come to the door like this, double tap triangle. Fix your camera. That works too. It's not really that much slower. Safer method. Okay, so red sage. This one's kinda, it's rough if you miss it, but the best thing to do is to non-pause if you miss it. So what I do is I get Jak's foot standing like tilted, his left foot tilted on the edge of this button. You don't want his foot to actually touch the button, because that'll obviously activate the cutscene and you'll watch it. So like just like inch your way towards it like this. Get his left foot like that on the button or on the edge of it. And this is where you do a pause buffer like this. You can't do the you can't do this method of pause buffer. You have to do the one frame method for this one. So yeah, you have to pause buffer. And when you do that, you're gonna punch this way. Like punch this way. You can see the angle that my stick is right now. That's where you want to punch. And when you punch, walk a bit to like right here, and uppercut ground pound into the lava. So I'll show that again. I'll do the actual skip. You saw how I punched towards the door at that specific angle, walked a little bit, so I was a little outside the door, and then I uppercut ground pounded. There's another method. You can do this and then roll jump. That's another thing you can do. Actually, I think you do want to, actually do kind of want to walk a bit for the roll jump, like maybe like one step. Like you take like one step for the roll jump. You walk less than you would for the uppercut. All in one tilt, inch your way towards the thing. Jak's foot, his left foot is tilted on the thing. And pause buffer. You actually want to like notice. You gotta pause buffer like very quickly. Like another kind of reaction time thing. Like if you notice that you have a number there still, don't go for it. But if you like get a pause buffer and then realize too late that you got a pause buffer and you punch like really late, then you won't get it. So, and if you save load, then the cutscene still activates. So you're gonna have to load your save that was in the end of Mountain Pass. So just be aware of when you actually get the buffer. And when you do that, if you didn't already get the scout fly, just get it here. And then come over here. You can either do an extended like this onto these rails, or you can do a boosted like this. You want to aim for the booster, you want to aim for like that little spot right there. And spin right when you reach it. You don't want to spin too early because you'll do this. You'll like completely clear it. That's not a good thing to have. Same thing with this boosted over here. You boost it towards these little planks right there. You spin right when you reach them. And you stop holding forward. And if you want to do the extended, just make sure not to do it from like right here. because this wall can like bump you a bit and you'll miss it. So like do it from like right here and then aim for like that little plank right there. From here, grab the scoutfly. Go into this. And for these orbs, don't pay attention to the orbs. Pay more attention to the little planks on the rails. So if you just look at the orbs and try to pay attention to those too much, you'll just keep ledge grabbing like this, and it's just like a mess. So try to because you'll most likely get the orbs, even if you're not looking at them. If you're just paying attention to the planks, you should be fine. Doing an uppercut off of his parks is also a good thing to do. And be careful, try not to land like in front of a minecart like this, because they can push you off and die. Or if you land like underneath it, then it's pretty much like impossible to get back up. Like you have to get lucky, basically. If you like land inside of them. And you can once you get the last orb here, you death warp like this. Just die in the lava. You should spawn over here, but I've been free camming. You can do a boosted here, or you can crash. Alright, anyways. Do the boosted here, or you can do the extended, either one. Be very careful with these rails. Like, just trying to be too fast on them. You can get away with a few roll jumps like this, but just make sure to not land like on the edge, like too far on the edge right here, or if you land like right between one of these things, you'll bonk and you'll fall in the lava. So just be careful. And once you get here, you want to break the scoutfly before you even enter Spider Cave, because it's important. Because once you shoot the shot to get this from Yakows, from Spider Cave, if the scoutfly is still here, then it'll auto aim on the fly and it'll miss it. So from here, you do a roll jump, lay on this, punch, another roll jump, punch, punch, roll jump, punch, roll jump, punch. And from here, you want to go to the right, like where that Gnarn Lurker is. And you don't want to go to his webs, because it seems faster to go through this, but it really isn't, because you want to scare this Gnarn Lurker guy. So he's already crawling up and down the pole once you're actually shooting the from the Yakows up there. So you grab this, hold up here, I jump, go on that, get that orb up here. Depending on the cycle, different movement here. But you want to grab these two orbs. Roll jump, high jump up here. Shoot that spider so he doesn't hurt you. Kill this guy. And most of these are mostly just knowing where they'll end up. So, and just good reaction time, really. So if they're at a good angle, you can fit 2 shots at them without having to wait at all. And if this guy isn't invisible, then just move on to this guy, and vice versa. If this guy is invisible, then just move on to this guy. Try to minimize the amount of time you're waiting on them. And once you kill those, don't get their orbs yet. You want to get full eco here. Wall jump up here, break that scoutfly. Roll jump through the scoutfly and all that. Roll jump, land here. Shoot him. Get its orb. And right here, you can be fast enough and shoot this guy, and shoot the spider like that. Once you kill him, you quad jump up here. Expanding this orb. These orbs. Shoot that fly, shoot that jump, and shoot that dark eco crystal. Land about right here. Can roll jump and get all these orbs. A good angle. Now for this guy, you want to aim like right here, because it'll like curve around the pole. Try to shoot like too far to the left, and it will miss him entirely. Shoot him right there. Nothing you can really do about bad cycles for these guys. This is the last one right here. Just to kill him, you make your way over here. Power cell cutscene, or the cell dropping happens there. Walk over here. Try to have full eco. Roll jump process, pass this gap. Alright, so this is a good cycle. So if you get this cycle right here, you want to roll jump, high jump, and then shoot that dark eco crystal at the left there, and then roll jump onto that middle platform. I'll show you what it looks like. Like that. You come over here, shoot those. Wait for this. Yeah, aim to like a bit to the left. This little pillar right here, you can aim like right on it, like that. Or like a little bit to the left of it. So I'll do that again. Yeah, shoot in that direction. If you get the other cycle, I'll show you that. You get this cycle here. This one works fine. Just do this. And once you do that, you can be safe here, because if you die before the eco actually explodes, then it doesn't actually explode. So you can wait for it to explode, or you can just die if you're comfortable with this. Roll jump at that little spot right there, because it's a pretty tight roll jump. You don't want to roll jump over here, or you'll die. Roll jump this way. Grab all these orbs, make sure you get them all. There's 6, I believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 6. Yeah, I have 6. Over here. Roll jump, spin on this eco crystal, uppercut. Roll jump, spin on this one. Roll jump, punch. Roll jump, spin on this one. Again, that crate, double jump. Roll jump, uppercut, kill that spider. Spin, punch. Ground pound, dive into this water. You can roll jump here, get that crystal, grab an high jump, get that fly. Doesn't matter where this platform is, you can always make it with an uppercut to it, and then just jump from the platform and make it over here. Just gotta know like what the spacing is and all that for all of it. And for this, ground pound when it's going up, or you can ground pound when it's going down. For this ledge is really weird. Try not to be too far into it like this, too far under it, because you can get that weird standpoint and Jak will just fall like a brick. I'll break this, that one. Oh, this is weird lighting. So you want to like ground pound a little bit away from it and curve into it. And there's like a little stamp weight you can get there most of the time. But if you don't want to risk that, then just wait for the platform to come up, and then you can get a boost from it and get up from like that. This crystal, roll jump. Careful with the spiders because they can knock you off. Ground pound, high jump, spin into the cell. Now if you have 2 health here. After you grab these orbs. If you have 2 health here, don't damage cancel this fall. Like, don't... If you have 3 health, just do this. But if you have 2 health, this fall is so big that it takes 2 health, so... You want to just spin for this fall if you have 2 health. Or less. So, punch off, just spin. Roll jump, uppercut, uppercut, roll jump, die. Spot over here. Punch, punch, roll jump. Uppercut. Through here, get these orbs. There would be orbs here, because you killed the annoying lurker. And then grab that orb like this, land on this. Spin and get that one. Quad jump and get that one. That one. Get this one. And you roll jump over here. And you want this eco, by the way, for the orb event. Orb crates over here. Get this fly. Get. Roll jump here. Here. If you're running out of eco, just grab these now. And get this last dark eco crystal afterwards, because it's better to get those crates while you still have eco. Instead of come all the way back around here. Get eco again, but if you're fast enough, you can do this. Roll jump, high jump, shoot that, then shoot these. And while the thing is exploding, you can get the orbs and come back over here. And this should be the last one. That's where you get the cell from. And from here, you want to roll jump in like this direction. This is for that web right there. So, roll jump right there. A little more left than you think it is. So be careful not to go too far right like this. If you don't want to do that, that's fine. You can just do this. Roll jump and then uppercut into this. From here, just land on these. Land right here, roll jump, punch, double jump, spin. From here, you roll jump, punch, and then die into this. Make sure you actually hit the checkpoint there. If you punch far enough, you should be fine. Roll jump, punch off, roll jump here. Get those orbs, roll jump. And from here, you can do an extended. And then you want to grab these 2 eco. And spam square for these. Break all that. You want to back up here. Angle yourself about right here. Roll jump here. And you should have eco here to kill this guy, so you would normally just jump here and kill him with eco. But if you don't, just wait for him, because you can't kill him if you don't have eco. Unless his drill runs out. Grab all these. Don't forget this one. This is an easy one to forget right here. Uppercut here. Land far enough back right here. You can roll jump through these. Then immediately roll jump through these. Jump. Grab those 2 orbs. Spam square again. Now if you're feeling like you're going fast, then you can stop right here and just roll jump through these 2 orbs and land right next to the eco, but it's kind of hard to do it, and if you miss it, you'll usually get like 1 orb and you'll fall off, and it's hard to get back up here. So if you don't want to do that, just spin to get these. Spin to get these and just roll off like this, because you'll have yellow eco, so you can't punch. Let's do this. Over here. Punch down here. The platform's a little more left than you think it is, so don't punch like right here or anything. Punch this way. Aim yourself in this direction to the left, so you're facing the right way when you grab the pole. Don't move at all when you jump, or you'll miss the pole. This way, up here. I should grab all the orbs. Grandpa and I jump onto this, onto the cell. Uppercut down here. We'll jump here. Do not try to go for this platform if it's going away from you. I promise you it will not end well. Just be patient with this thing, because you can't ledge grab this and you have a very long fall and a very long climb back up here. So yeah, just be patient with that. There's two things you can do here. You can either do this, stand on the back of this platform here and roll jump through all these orbs, or you can try to just do this, which is really not that much slower, a lot safer too. Jump over that. Now right here, you can either do this, jump at the top of this pole, and double jump to get that top orb, or you can do this. Just jump onto the pole and jump off of it like that. Because there is an orb there that you will miss if you do not go for it. And you don't even see it too. So this is a very, very common one to miss. So just be careful with this orb. Spin too if you really want to, be safe. Like that. And here you can do an uppercut like this. Uppercut spin. Uppercut through that. If you don't want to do that, it's fine. You can just grab these poles. Do this. But if you do that strat, land right here, walk a bit this way, and uppercut over here. Make sure not to get it boosted, because if you get it boosted, then it can mess you up, or it could help you. Getting it boosted there is... it could help you because you like land right in this pole right here. But if you're too far to the right, then you'll just miss the pole entirely. So right here, make sure to actually angle it like towards this ledge right here, and not punch too early because you'll plonk on this and then fall. So like walk about this way and then uppercut right there. Get up here. Grab these orbs. Grab these orbs. And from this pole, double jump on this cell. Punch into it. Now for this is usually the last fly. So you can either just do a roll jump here, which is perfectly safe. Understandable. Or you can just do a uppercut, spin. That's also good to do. They're both very safe methods. But you really want to go fast, you can do a boosted and do that. But again, it's risky because if you messed it up, yeah, it's not a good thing to see. So what you want to do is you want to obviously boost it straight towards the fly, but you wait like a second. Not even a second. Like at the end of Jak's "Hia" sound, pretty much, is when you ground pound. Go for that if you want. It's risky, swaggy. Yeah. For these orbs, the flames aren't there. Just spin these. Spin these. Flames are about to come, like this. Just jump around like this. Save more time. Launch down here. Then you come over here, you roll jump onto these. You want to roll jump from like close enough to the ledge, but not too close so you don't fall off. But from like right here is a good spot. High jump, spin, get all those. Now for here, you don't want to spin to grab these because you'll break these crates, and you need these crates. And when you grab those, come up here, stand on like the edge like this of these crates because you can't get up here if you go from the middle. But yeah, you want to aim Jump from like right here and spin at the top of your jump like this. And this guy should be dead because you killed him earlier, unless you died somewhere. But if he isn't dead, just hope he doesn't get away with this roll jump. And from right here, you roll jump through these, then you roll jump in this direction to the left of this pole. It's like this. You gotta do all of this pretty quickly. You stand right here, roll jump over here, roll jump over here, walk a bit to get past this awkward little ledge right here. Because if you roll jump here, then you won't always land. You land like right here and get like stuck on this thing. So walk a little bit past that ledge. So get a roll jump. Walk a bit, roll jump, high jump, lay on this, roll jump, break this, spin, roll jump, shoot. So again, you can't really mess anything up or you'll be too slow with the eco. So if you do mess up though, there is a thing you can do. You can come over here. Say you mess up the roll jump like, or something like right there. And you lose like half a second. You can come over here, break this, then immediately come over here to break this. And just grab this and come over here and get these orbs. And then go back. It's better to break them both while you still can than to try to get the orbs first. So I'll do that again. Roll jump from the back end of this. Roll jump to the left here. Roll jump, walk a bit. Roll jump, high jump. Web. Hold forward the entire time, web. Land, roll jump, shoot, spin, roll jump, shoot. You want to land past these spiders here. Like when you roll jump, you do the shot here, spin. You want to land past these spiders because when you shoot, it'll auto aim on the spiders if you're behind them. So make sure that orb crate is the only thing in front of you when you actually shoot. So you can either grab the cell first and then get the eco and then jump on the pad, or you can grab the eco first and then grab the cell and jump on the pad. Doesn't matter which one. Either one works. And die here. They spawn over here. If you didn't get these orbs before, you can get them here. Go away, spider. From here, you can just uppercut here. Uppercut right there. You want to like stand like right at the edge, right there. Or you can just do this. Uppercut a little bit earlier and just spin. Those last ones. Then roll jump here. There'll be an orb here from this Iron Lurker you killed. There'll be an orb here. A couple orbs there. There'll be an orb here. Orb here. Get all these orbs. And get the cell for the Iron Lurkers. And from here you want to roll jump. High jump. Get on the web. Get these orbs if you didn't get them beforehand. Get this orb over here. Over here, double jump up here. Get this orb. And then, so this is the quad jump for exiting Spider Cave. So, really what it is just, once you see the platform, like right there, if you're in 4x3, you want to look for the platform to see if it comes up from the, it's coming down from the top of the screen. So once it does that, you just do a quad jump like this. Again, you want to space out your jumps as much as you can. I shouldn't even need to like space them out too much. It's just, you just can't be like, just don't jump too fast like this or something. Yeah, like just make sure the double jump is slower than that. just spent in the end. Should have let you grab it. From here, jump up here, get this cell. Fall off. Roll jump. Roll jump. Roll jump, high jump, spin up here. Roll jump, high jump, shoot. As long as you high jump from this platform and shoot, and you should be able to get it. You don't need that. You don't need to roll jump, high jump. You can just do this. Shoot the shot. You can also just shoot anytime once you're up here as well, and it should still hit it. Assuming you're fast enough to actually make it with eco up here. And then just grab the cell here. And then you die over here. And from here you'll go to Snowy. Doesn't matter what movement you do here, because it takes a while for the press circle to use thing to spawn anyways. Do a punch, single jump up here, doesn't matter, roll jump works too, from right here. So, Snowy is one of those levels that's like, it's one of the harder ones, but if you take it slow it shouldn't be too bad. Same for Citadel. Snowy and Citadel are fine if you just take it slow and easy. They're just an issue if you try to go like super fast, top level speed. But yeah. The first thing you want to do with Snowy is just punch, roll jump, high jump, spin into this, grab those orbs and activate that. Roll jump through this, roll jump, punch over here. Roll jump to this, grab all these with a spin. Come up here, uppercut up here, uppercut up here, uppercut up here, punch here. Roll jump over here. Don't need to grab that cell or scout fly yet. Activate this or deactivate it. Get these orbs. Punches. Just using punches works fine. Roll jump over here. Roll jump, punch, roll jump. And if you hold forward, the ice momentum is pretty useful with both being on Flut and Jak. If you roll jump on ice like this and then hold forward, you get like a speed boost from it, especially if you spin. So if you come over here and you start the roll jump from right here and you land on that middle platform, just hold forward and then spin after a bit. Roll jump to the Flut and just press circle. Land on this, you can ground pound it, doesn't matter. But this part's pretty straightforward. Just want to grab these orbs, do the platforming. Try not to miss any orbs. Ground pounds help with extending the Flut's hitboxes for collecting and killing Lurkers. Ground pound into that. Use double jumps when you can. Also, another thing to note is ground pounds extend your jump. Like if you just did this, you could make that, but a ground pound will it will suspend you in the air for a bit, which is helpful for platforms that are still coming towards you and you need more time to get to them. And they also send you like a boost forward, so, but yeah, you want to grab this. Cell. Doesn't matter if you get in a Flut or not. And then here, I want to die. To respawn back at Flut. You go on him again, and this is where you break out Flut. So, to break out Flut, to get this ledge, first of all, you can make it from here, but it's a lot easier if you stand like right here. Like not in the middle of that platform, because it'll make you get off of Flut. So you stand on like the brown part right here, and jump up here. Now, what you want to do is, you see that, here I'll just recam. This little bit in the wall right here, I'm going to ground pound onto that with Flut. So, I'll show you. Like right there. And when you ground pound, you want to press X right after you ground pound. Like right when Flut like dives down onto the wall is when you can get the jump input in. And when you do that, the wall, the invisible wall is blocking you from getting Flut out right here. It extends outside a bit, but it ends like just right outside that, right outside this rock wall. So you're gonna want to jump around it. So when you do the ground pound, you want to curve around it like this. You saw my my stick on my input viewer. You saw what I did there. It extends like barely out. So if you're like outside of the wall, you'll pretty much make it around it, unless you're like barely not far enough. Like if you like try to cut it like way too close, then you won't make it. Just curve in like that, and if you get stuck, just keep jumping. Sometimes you'll die. Just depends on whether you know where to land or not. Double jump. Well, jump X square like that. Jump X square. Curve around the wall. Make sure to, if you're not sure, make sure to jump when you land, just in case you're about to fall. And then from here, you want to come, you can either just come across the bridge like this, or if you want to be a little more risky and faster, you can jump over here, ground pound this, get this blocker, this one, get this ready to go. And for this guy, if you're just on top of his little machine thing, you don't need to kill all these lurkers to make him jump off. But if you do that, try not to get too close to him like this, because it'll damage you, and taking damage from Flut is really scary. Another good thing to do to avoid taking damage is to face away from him. So like this. Jump up here, face away from him. I jumped a little too close to him, but you want to jump like on the edge of this little bit right here, like the middle of it, and then face away from him. Because when he jumps off, he'll most likely damage you if you don't. And then you want to hit him twice. 1, 2. Ground pound these orbs. Jump down here and get ground pound the Scoutfly. And if you're fast enough, then you'll have red eco here when you're coming down here, so I'll show you what to do. So you get that guy, get these orbs, get the Scoutfly. What I like to do is I jump from right here and immediately ground pound. It kills that ice lurker who's really annoying, and it gets usually gets 2 or 3 orbs here. And then you get these 2, and then ground pound this blocker, and come over here to the yellow vent. And this is yellow switch skip. So this one, it can be scary really, because if you fail it you'll die, but it's very simple once you know exactly what to do. Yeah, if I free can to show you, then I have to go back to Flut and grab him again. So I'll just come over here. Like you see the this little wedge, like these little extensions in the wall where those crystals are. The two crystals between those little wedges. I want to aim for like this top crystal right here, like right in this wedge is where you want to ground pound. And you want to do the ground pound jump like you did when you broke out Flut. So, and when you do that, you're going to have to curve around the top of that lip of the ledge right there, because you just jump straight up like this. Well, that worked. Yeah, like that. If you try to hold just straight forward, then that can happen. So aim for this little bit in the wall right here. A little crevice, and you want to curve a bit to the left and then curve back inwards to get into the onto the ledge, so like this. There you go. I'll do one more time. So you see, I hold left for like a half a second just to get around that little lip. Yeah, you want to make sure to ground pound before you actually get to the crystal, or you'll get this little wall animation thing and you can't ground pound from that. You can get lucky and sometimes can. Like that. Like if you wait long enough. Like you can save yourself. If you're like really lucky or like really precise. But it's best to not get stuck in that situation. Alright, so from here, I'm gonna get all these orbs. Pretty sure there's 4 here, so you wanna get all of them. Get this cell. Or after this cell cutscene, just hold square, or you can just spam it, doesn't matter, to punch off for the thing. Saves a bit more time. And from here, this is where you do an infinite jump. So, this wall right here has this little thing. It's really weird. Don't know why it's a thing, but you basically, from here, you can use this on a Flut. You can spam X and then hold to the left, and it just brings you up here. Like, it's the only way you can really fail this is if you don't make it actually like onto the ledge, and you'll just fall to your death. So this is pretty straightforward. Spam X, hold to the left over here, and from here ground pound these boxes. You don't need those orbs yet because they'll come back here. Ground pound here, get that cell, and then ground pound that fly, and you'll get both the fly and the cell. Come back over here, get these orbs that you missed. Come over here. Okay, this is all back because I reset, so just pretend all this isn't here. Now, another thing to keep in mind on Flut is when you have ice momentum like this, it can be pretty hard to move around. Like, it could be pretty deadly if you're on, like, especially that little ice platform later on that you'll see. A really helpful thing to keep in mind is when you ground pound on Flut and then don't hold anything, like don't hold your stick, don't hold X or anything, you just ground pound. He stays completely still after the ground pound. It's a good way to get rid of all that momentum that you have from the ice, and it's really helpful. So you can use this right here to just ground pound here and then fall into the oars on the slider here, and then you'll get the scout fly. And from here, okay, well, and from here you can grab on this ice, get a little boost. You can land here. And when you land here, you can jump onto this orb vent, which will give you just the amount of height to jump onto this ledge right here. Because without that orb vent, it's kind of hard to get onto this ledge, especially from far away. Like, it's almost impossible. So you want to land on this. This is like minimal time save. You don't have to go for this. If you don't want to do this, you can just do this. It's just as okay as that strat. But yeah, you land right here, jump onto this. Grab that orb, grab this orb, these 2 orbs, and from here, you want to stand like right here because it's like the closest to this ledge. Jump up and hold back to get up here. I like the tip of the Flut jump, you press X again, and just hold back. Once you're up here, get this eco, don't worry about orbs because you'll come back here. Get this scout fly, and then missing the orbs, this ground pound over here or over here, doesn't matter. At the same time, you'll get this eco. And for this cell, what you want to do, because there's a cell cutscene skip here, is once you grab this eco, because you want to have enough eco to get these orb vents right after this skip. So, oops. After this eco, you want to curve into that cell, but at the same time, you want to turn your camera to the left like this. Like, turn it to the left like this. And if you miss a cell, then you're gonna miss the cutscene skip. So make sure you know where you're jumping. So like, yeah, like that. So you like curve back into the cell, but you're also turning your camera to the left as you're doing it. This will take some practice to do. It's one of those get your own feeling for it thing. So yeah, just do that. I'll do it again, even though the cell isn't there, but so I'll show you what I do. Yeah, land on the cell while you're turning the camera to the left. I think jumping straight to the cell might not work, so curving into the cell might have to be what you do. And from there, assuming if you have the eco, but if you don't, you can just very easily just jump over here and grab the eco again. Same movement here. But from here, once you do this, you ground pound. You want to aim for between these two. And if you space it just right, then you'll grab both of these orb vents, like all of the orbs in both of the orb vents. Yeah, like land right there. You usually just get one orb vent, like the worst case scenario. Or if you land in the wrong spot, you won't get any, but you should still be fine as long as you make it. Be careful getting into this one, because this one's easy to miss if you're too slow. But again, just ground pound. If there's like 3 or 2 or 1 orbs left in the orb vent, just do this, because you don't want to get in the orb vent, because I'll show you what happens if you do that. And if there's an orb vent open like this, just come in here. And about at that point, just jump out, because here, I'll show you what happens if you don't jump out. So again, if you have like that many orbs left, just do this. Just grab all the orbs. And if you just sit here and try to get all the orbs and then wait for it to close, then this happens. Yeah, not a very good thing to happen in a run, so be really careful not to be under the orb vent when it fully closes. Just ground pound the last few orbs if you have to, next to the orb vent. If you're lucky, you can punch out, but it's like so unlikely that you might as well just try for like 3 seconds and then save and load the game to get out of Flut, or to get back Flut. And once you do that, you come over here, jump up this, jump onto this thing, ground pound these orbs, jump here, ground pound these, get all these. You can either dive down here or ground pound here if you want to not get hit by a lurker, try to be safe. Go from here, jump onto this again, ground pound that, jump over here, ground pound these, jump over here, ground pound these, and you can turn left and then dive down right like this, and pretend that door isn't there. This is where you would be about like right here. So you would curve over here, ground pound this, punch over here. Hopefully you kill this guy if you space it right. And from here you want to ground pound into this. Another good thing to mention on these things is they have weird hitboxes. So what you want to do is you can either just jump onto them like this, like a single jump, or you can, if you're comfortable enough, you can ground pound onto them like that. But if you ground pound onto them, there's a good chance they won't deactivate, so be careful. Keep a good eye out for a good eye or ear out, either one, for if they actually deactivate or not. And from here, this is one of the hardest spots for Flut, especially for Hundo. But if you do the right just tricks, the movement, then you should be fine. Just know what to do here. So from here, you can ground pound here. That will both do the thing like I mentioned earlier, stop all the momentum from Flut, and grab this one orb right here. And from here, you want to jump onto this. It's okay if you mess it up a few times. And from here, single jump onto this. Don't do a double jump, don't do a ground pound, just single jump like this. It's perfectly fine. You just don't want to overshoot the jump because you'll bounce off and then die right here. So show you, just single jump like that. Just jump, hold forward until you reach it, and just let go of analog stick. And from here you can ground pound this, and from here you can turn your camera over here. And assuming you want to aim for that middle orb, because you don't get that if you don't aim for that middle spot, then you won't get all these orbs. And from here, jump and then ground pound. And when you do that, you want to jump to get that ice momentum from the or the momentum from the ice, and then jump, double jump over here. If you're not comfortable with that, that's fine. Just ground pound here, over here, and ground pound right here, like that. Or I can just jump across like this. Works fine too. Again, deactivate this, come over here. You can either jump onto this platform, but if you do, be careful, because it can be where you don't expect it to be and you'll just fall and die. But a double jump works fine, like this, across the gap. I just like to look for the platform so I can do a ground pound onto these orbs like that. Now right here, This is pretty easy. It's the same ground pound wall jump from Flut thing as we've done a good amount of times already. So, but from here, you want to just double jump over these guys, curve over here, and you'll want to ground pound onto this little rock, the top of this little rock right here on the wall. And there's a same point you can get there, so like this, which will let you jump like this. This won't be enough for the top ledge, but from here you want to ground pound onto this, the top of this little spike right here, this little rock, which is the same thing. So ground pound, jump up here. Curve in, ground pound, jump, ground pound, jump, ground pound to the cell. Then you come over here, get these 3 orbs. And from right here, you do a double jump, ground pound onto the scout fly. Double jump, ground pound to these orbs. Over here, get this red eco. Grab on this guy, then grab on these 2 between them. Take damage there sometimes. Now be careful with these guys, because if you're too fast on them, then they have their own iframes. So you want to be careful not to punch into them. They don't get hurt and then you get hurt because you're inside of them. So I like to ground pound them like this, and ground pound jump again, or jump ground pound again, because punching through them, if you're too fast, and you'll just punch right through them and it's a little awkward, and sometimes you'll take damage. So after you do that, come over here, come up this, same thing as last time, ground pound off on top of this rock, and then jump from it. Come onto this bridge. There's 2 things you can do here as well. Is you can use the momentum like this. Time your jumps correctly. I like to just ground pound like this. 3 ground pounds. It's pretty much ensures you get all the orbs. It's easier movement to do. And from here, double jump up to here. Or you can double jump ground pound to make sure. Like I said, double jump ground pound gives you a little more distance. Get these orbs over here, get all these. You can get these orbs, but it doesn't matter if you miss any here because you come back. Get this. Watch out for snowballs. Get the eco. Kill this guy, then ground pound to like right to the left of this rock right here, like right here. You should grab all the orbs. If you don't, again, it's fine because you come back. Kill these guys. Kill all these guys. Ground pound him. Ground pound him. This should be the last guy, but he isn't for me because I reset the game. So the cell will land about right here. So grab that. Come over here, grab any orbs that you missed if you missed any. Over here, grab some orbs if you missed any as well. And the cell for the this last blocker right here will be right here. So you want to punch, ground pound to this. Be careful with snowballs again, especially if you're at 1 health. And especially if you're coming out of the cutscene for the cell. Just be really careful, keep an eye out of them. I have to jump onto this rock right here. Right here. Grab on like that. Onto that scout fly. If you don't want to do that, it's fine. You can just over here, land right here, and just grab on like this. And this is where you do Gondola Skip. So, for Gondola Skip, there's a lot of key points you want to look out for. And it's, you see this little ledge, this little corner of the ledge right here? You can barely see it, it's like a little stick out in the snow. That's where you want to jump from. Right here. This skips the gondola cutscene, by the way, and it lets you go into crater with Flut. And do the same movement with him. So from here, you come over here, jump, and then when you see Flut's white tail, like you see how in his jump animation, he lifts his tail up. Oh, don't die, please. Like that. When you see the tail, like you see the white part of the underneath of the tail, that's when you do the double jump. And after the double jump, you wait for 4 flaps. Like you can see Flut, when he does a double jump, he does flaps like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you do that, when you hear 4 flaps, that's when you ground pound. And the main angle we want to jump at is about like this direction. Now I like to aim for that big rock sticking out of the wall. You see that big rock I'm aiming for right now? It's like just this big protruding spot in the wall. I like to aim for that, and once I land in it, I just hold forward the entire time. And you should land right in the cave. Others like to aim for that little grassy bit, like a bit higher than where I aimed. And from there you can just let go of the stick and you should land right in the cave. So, run at it, get to this little corner ledge right here. Tail, or flaps, ground pound, hold in this direction. You can land right here, you let go of the analog stick. And you should land right in the cave, assuming you don't overshoot it. It is possible to miss the crater checkpoint on Gondola Skip if you jump too far out. So that's why you want to aim more to the left, so you don't like go in a straight line off the edge to like completely clear that the checkpoint trigger for crater. Like curve back in to hit the trigger. You can do that. You can like curve back a bit like I did there if you saw what I did there. So just curve back in to try to make sure you actually hit the checkpoint, but don't curve too much because we'll miss the cave. So from here, you're trying to aim for like this little back end of the cave, but it's fine if you don't land right here. And from here is where you talk to miners. I'm not gonna do that because it takes a long time. It's just pressing circle. So you talk to them, you give them all four. You get all four of their cells with your 360 orbs. Come over here, grab a scout fly. Get these 6 orbs. Now be really, really, really careful to get these 6 orbs before you leave the cave. I say that because if you come over here, miss an orb, walk out of the cave, realize you missed an orb, come back and try to get the orb, then the game crashes. Because if you hit literally any loading trigger while you're in this Flut state, the game will crash because Flut is being loaded into an area that it's not supposed to be loaded in. The only reason it works in Crater is because Crater is loaded in once you're at like the beginning snowy, because if you look down at Crater then it's like fully loaded in and like fully rendered, which is pretty cool. So but yeah, if it's in anywhere that's not snowy or Crater, then the game will crash. So come over here, get these 5 orbs. Now be careful, do not go any further than this 5th orb. You can, but like it's best to not unnecessarily go any further, because if you go like down that ledge right in front of me, that's where the loading trigger for Mountain Pass is, and like I mentioned earlier, that will crash your game. So be really careful not to go any further than you have to right here. Jump down here, grab on these orbs, get all those. Grab on the scout fly, and then if you're at 1 health here, careful not to die here, obviously, because of these little pothole things. If you're at 2 health, I still don't know if it's faster to take damage here into one of these potholes if we talk to the Oracle, or just not take damage and load after the Oracle. But if you want to do a death warp over a load, then by all means do that. So if you're at 2 health, just take damage like this, and this little thing. This one's really hard to take damage in because it's like a much smaller like hole. This one's a lot easier to get into, so use that one if you want to. So you just talk to him, get his 2 cells, and if you're at 1 health, over here die on this. Or if you're at 2 health, it's faster, just load the game after you do the autosave in the cell. And you should spawn right in front of the gondola. So from here you do a punch, roll jump, walk a bit, so you're about right here, roll jump, jump up here, grab pound this, or you can do an uppercut here, swag points. Over here, you can either do a boosted ground pound, not recommended, because if you miss the boost and try to ground pound, then you'll most likely die, like this. Oof. So just to be safe, just uppercut, spin, ground pound. Don't go for swag points if the swag points aren't worth it. And from here you can, if you get lucky with a cart cycle, jump onto the cart, like this. Wait till it gets right here and then roll jump over here. Or if you don't get a good cart cycle, you can just uppercut over here, spin, double jump, spin onto this one right here, double jump over here. Roll jump punch, roll jump punch. You want to land about right here, because you don't want to bonk onto Keira, who would be standing by like right here. So land about right here. And talk to Keira, watch your cutscene, all that, blah blah blah. And then after the cutscene ends, spam circle to get into this, and now you're doing a lava tube. So, the lava tube, it's really, really important, especially for Hundo, because you're taking time to grab all these scout flies and orbs. You want to try to get at least like 3 or 4 cooling balloons. At least 3. At worst, you want to get 2. So try to get at least 3 of these cooling balloons. Let go of X or hold square if you want to slow down. Then I got one there. You can jump onto these. See these little pillars? You can jump on the sides of them right there to let go of some heat. But when you come over here, grab this scout fly, and then you turn to the left here, like this. Go straight into this orb. Hold square. Turn around, do this. Get these rest of these orbs. Again, try to get as many balloons as you can. Jump up here. Try to miss those. Slow down if you want to be safe there. Yeah, I'm getting eat pretty quickly. Grab these. If you're gonna die, don't worry about getting these orbs. Just try to, as fast as you can, get over here. About right here. Because this is where the checkpoint is. So don't slow down to get orbs. Just try to get this checkpoint first, and then you can come over here and get orbs. Because if you die, you'll spawn all the way back at the start of Lava Tube where Keira is, and you don't want that, so... yeah. Now for oranges... oh shit, you can't slow down there. For oranges, basically what I do is I just spam on the left side right here. I stop and spam the left side. And if I get like 2 or 3, then I just turn to the... or on the right side, I mean. If I get like 2 or 3, I just, right there, I just turn to the left side and just get the rest of them. Or you can just be safe and just slow shoot like this. Each of them individually. That works too. Don't forget this scout fly. Kinda hidden. Over here, come down underneath this. Jump up here. Don't go around that little twisty spot, because that is like the dumbest time saving or time loss you can get. Just going around the little driving thing, track. From here you can shoot these scout flies. There's one right there. There's one right here. Over here. Again, there's a scout fly right here. You can shoot that or just drive into it, doesn't matter. Good thing to know is these take 2 shots to blow up, all of them, so be careful of that if you're trying to go, if you want to go super fast and not wait for a cycle, then just keep in mind it takes 2 Elika shots to blow up one of those, so you can go through it. No problem, Red. How you doing, man? I'm happy to be doing this tutorial. Definitely. Honda's definitely been needing a updated tutorial anyways. Alright, so from here... this is where you'll do the Keira cutscene skip. So, if you're feeling fast, you can roll jump onto here, but again, it's risky because this little thing right here could always like curve your roll jump into like a random spot. So, and it'll put you right onto the button. So you just, if you want to just punch, that works too. I still do a punch. I don't like this roll jump at all, but speedy boys go for it. They can just punch over here. Now for this skip, it's really, really important you're not too close to the portal like this, because here, I'll show you. Show you like what a good example of this is. So I just did it there, but so you know how if you get too close to a portal, you get this press circle to use. The thing about that is you can't pull your HUD up when you do that. And when you have your HUD up beforehand, it forces it out once you reach it, like that. So that's why you can't be too close to this portal, because if you do a pause buffer, then it forces you out of the pause buffer like that, because your HUD goes away. So when you get here, stand about like right here to the button, or about right here, it doesn't matter. Buffer, and spin on it and walk away. Don't walk onto it. Don't do this. Don't do that. You don't want to do that. Just do this. Stand by right here. Buffer. Spin. Be careful of Keira here, because she can get in the way of your death here. So walk around her and then punch into the lava. Alright, so roll jump, high jump, onto the sledge, jump over this, roll jump. This floor is kind of finicky because there's little bumps in the floor, so getting a roll jump can be a little tricky, so careful of that. But roll jump here, and be very careful here not to walk into the door, because then the cutscene will start immediately. Also, another thing to be careful of, well, first of all, pause buffer, roll jump, punch into your death from there. That's what you do, and it skips Citadel and the cutscene. But a good thing to keep in mind is, if you do a pause buffer, come in here, realize you don't have enough time to die, and then try to punch back, cutscene still activates. So careful of that too, because it's just, if you come in here at all, once the pause buffer is done, then the cutscene will activate unless you're dying, like what we do to skip it in the first place. So stand here, roll jump, punch, die. And then from here, you can do that pause buffer like I mentioned at Blue Sage, or you can do a 1 frame buffer like this. Doesn't matter. I like to do the hold R1 or hold L1 or L2 or L2 or R2. Spin, pause right before the cell lands. That's the time for it. You would just load here, but I have to save because I don't have autosave on. And then you'll spawn here. If you just pause buffer it, just pause buffer and break the lamp, and it should automatically do the same thing. So from here, you punch down in this direction, spin. Make sure not to jump too quickly after the spin, because if you get a 3 frame jump, like I'll show what that is. I'll try to get the 3 frame jump. What happens with the 3 frame jump is if you jump after falling too early to get like your standing Jak state, is it keeps the falling state and it'll store all that fall damage, because you fell a pretty big height here. It stores all of that fall damage and it brings it all back once you grab on that button. So let's see if I can get it here. Yeah, like that. You jump too early after the spin, so make sure to just land, wait a bit, just wait more than 3 frames, which is like probably less than 0.2 seconds, so just do that. Then ground pound this, get this orb, spin for these orbs, we'll jump over here, we'll jump over here, grab on the scoutfly, careful not to turn your camera too far like this, or come over here, because if you do that, once you die, you'll get this checkpoint, so be pretty careful of that. So die after the scoutfly, Just punch out the edge like this. And you should spawn back up at the top here. Like this. Over here, do some roll jumps onto this. Get these orbs. And from this corner, I'm gonna boost it in this direction. Now another thing you can do to be safe here is make sure, see that bottom platform moving around like that? Make sure there isn't one coming up onto you like that one right there. Because I'll show you what happens if it catches you. It's really annoying. Not a very pleasant thing happen in a run. This happens. Oh. You land right here, you get stuck in this, and there's like no way out of it unless you die. So just be careful, because if the thing is too close to you, then get stuck in that. So check. Alright, so it's passed, so I can boost it over here. Doesn't matter when you spin. Just you want to land right here. And right here you want to try to not activate this eco portal, because you want this eco for this orbit right here. So what you want to do is you want to spin, and then right when you get to the eco, you spin back like this. Like, just do this. And if you activate it, it's fine, because there's a backup for it. But just even whichever scenario you get, you want that eco for this orbit. So once you get this, come over here. I'm gonna have to do this. I'll crash if I don't. Buffer the cell if you want. Do either method, doesn't matter. Again, you don't need to save here. I do, because I have to reset the game. From here, you want to punch over here. Careful with the roll jumps on these things, because they do move around. You can roll jump here if you want. Careful not to mistime it, because they do move. Get the scout fly. Now for this, these platforms, they move very, very slowly upwards, and you have a very limited amount of time for this blue eco, so you're trying to maximize your amount of eco usage with the amount that you get. So what I like to do to make it consistent and not miss any orbs, because if you do miss an orb, then you have to come all the way over there, get that eco, activate these again, and get the orb. So I just have to uppercut like this, like into the eco, but you don't do a spin, you just do this. Hold forward, double jump, or wait, no. Hold forward, spin, or uppercut, double jump, ground pound, spin, uppercut, uppercut, and then die. So again, uppercut, no spin, double jump, ground pound, spin, uppercut, uppercut, die. And you should spawn here. And again, if you miss an orb, just get the eco in the eco vent. It's not too terrible. But okay, so if you accidentally activated the platform here, you want to boost it from about right here. You want to aim for that little spot, but you also want to get this eco. And again, if you don't get the eco, that's fine. Just try to focus on not dying here, because you can just get that eco over there if you don't get this eco. So you boost in this direction. Yeah, I didn't get it, but I can just grab right here and get this orb vent. Now, if you didn't activate the platform, then you can just do this. Roll jump like this with a spin. And if you are lucky, even if you did activate the platform, then you might get a cycle that has the platform come up right here. You can just do it anyways. But again, if you don't have the platform there, just do a boosted. Getting the eco is kind of hard, but you just want to focus on not dying there, because that loses more time than just getting this eco. Get that orb vent. Let's come back in here. Get this cell. And if you have a good cycle, like this. I'll show you this cycle right here. You can just roll jump, roll jump. Nope, a little later than that. Roll jump, roll jump, roll jump, like that. Just roll jump on like the edges of these. But if you get a bad cycle like this, nothing you can really do. Just gotta wait it out. Sucks. Just be patient. Do some extendeds if you have to. Come over here. If you're fast enough with the roll jumps, you can get this with eco, but if not, just grab it like this. You can either do a roll jump over here, or you can do a boosted. It's not a boosted. This other one works. I'm here, over here, in this door, grab this eco, get all this, grab the scoutfly while you're at it. And this is pretty straightforward as well. Just be careful not to jump too early, because if you jump too early like this, then it's not guaranteed you'll get all these orbs. Like, I got lucky there. You just want to like wait like half a second before you do it. And if you have to jump like across this gap right like this, obviously you can't just press X here because it'll jump on the jump pad, but so you can just do an uppercut like this, or you can go on the edge of these platforms like this, like on the outer rim of them, and jump from there. Uppercut's a lot easier though. And get these orbs. You would normally have eco the entire time here, but I was too slow. And after these 5, make sure it's these 5, the ones going in this direction. You want to die. Oh, not like that. Just punch off the edge, like this. When you spawn here, spin this eco, over here, punch, roll jump over here, or roll jump, depending on the cycle of that one pizza, you can either do a roll jump or a uppercut. Do an extended over this, roll jump, jump, punch, ground pound this. And for this pattern on the bridge here, you want to go to the colorless thing, like right here, or the blue one, I mean. Blue one, colorless, this yellow one, this orange one, and this green one right here. So I didn't have eco because I had to stop and all that, but I'll show it again with eco. Punch here, ground pound this. That blue one, colorless one, yellow, orange or red, whatever you want to call it, and then this green one right here. You should get all those orbs with eco, and you should make it back safely like this. And from here, kind of stand here and do a roll jump, or you could just uppercut across like this. Careful not to uppercut too close like this, or you'll a good chance to get a backwards boosted. See if I can get one in here. But yeah, like there you go, like that. If you hit a ledge with an uppercut like that, you'll get sent backwards flying, and if that happens here, you'll go off the edge like I just did. So do it back for like this. Roll jump over here, ground pound this, and from here you can just roll jump to the right side of this, like this. Because if you do it right, you should just make this one fall and not the green one. Even if you're making the green one fall, you should make it like this. Should land on that blue or yellow one. And the button, roll jump to the right side, over here like this. And then you can just, or you can just be safe, because Citadel is one of those levels you want to be safe in. With it being one of the harder levels, RNG, costly for deaths, last level. It's kind of a nerve-wracking level, so this is completely understandable if you do this. I'm pretty sure I do this in my PB. Just do safe jumps like that. But yeah, from here, kill this lurker if you have to. Get the scoutfly over here. Here you can't do anything, so just be patient and wait for the cycle. You can either do a roll jump here onto this platform, or I did it too close to the ledge. Now I do this, like that, or you can do an extended onto this one. Either one works. Again, you can do the same thing here. From here, you can do an extended like this. That's a hard extended, so be careful with that one. I don't recommend going for it really, unless you're like really confident in it. You can just do a roll jump like this over here onto this little platform. Jump up here. Jump up here. Careful with this cycle. If you have a good one like that, you can just roll jump over there. If you don't, wait for it out. Uppercut like this. Or you can be risky, big balls move, and do a boosted like this across here, but not recommended because boosteds off of pizzas are kind of dumb. So from here, get the scout fly. Alright, and so there's a trick here. So notice how there's 5 orbs here, but there's only 4 colors on the platform, the bridge thing. So that obviously is an issue because you have more orbs than you have colors. So when you grab one orb, if you grab all these orbs, then there's going to be one orb at the end that won't have a floor underneath it. So what you can do instead is either do this. If you do it right, you can just spin like this, grab that orb. That's kind of hard. And then do, I guess you can do it from here. Yeah. Get that orb, get this orb, get this orb, and then get this orb. Or you could do the fast boy strat, which is kind of easier, I guess. Depends on how you look at it, really. This one requires pretty precise inputs and fast inputs, so what you do is you grab on this button, but you extend it to get both this orb and that orb, and it should get them both at the same time, and it should only get rid of the platform that's underneath this orb. So I'll show you. Like that. And then you can get them all like this. And you should have all of them. So the trick to this is when you ground pound, do the spin so you can act out of a ground pound faster. Like this. You walk over about right here, so you can do the extended across this orb right to this one. So because you're getting this to this, so you want to come at the right angle for this. So and line right here, just spin, and then normal movement from right here. Orb, orb, orb. Then you come over here, get this, get that, shoot, shoot. We'll jump over here. Spin to get these orbs faster. Spam square here to shoot these guys and to break these crates. Spamming punch and spin is a good way to not get damaged here. And from here, so there's gonna be a lot more left depending how many you killed before this. So you want to stand this eco vent right here, and you want to wait like 1 second, 1 or 2 seconds to let them all like to bottleneck them over here. And once you do that, you want to uppercut spin into the entrance of this hallway. So it should kill them all like this. Like that, because they're all like bottlenecked in this one small little opening. And it's easy to kill them like that. Oh, and for breaking these, you can just ground pound this. Red eco makes your attack stronger. No, it makes your hitbox bigger. So you can just grab on this, punch over here, spin that, over here, blah blah blah. Let's kill them all like that. Come over here, depending on if you have a good cycle. This is a really good cycle. You can do roll jump over here, uppercut over here, or you can just do uppercuts, or just roll jumps, doesn't matter. If you have a bad cycle, again, just be patient. Citadel sucks at cycles, but you can't do anything about it. Careful not to fall off here, because these things, for the most part, don't have ledge grabs. Or they're just hard to get usually. Same with this platform here, this ledge. Don't rely on ledge grabs for this thing. Just be really careful, because they sometimes don't work. And if I'm here, just break this cell, same as those other two. Or other 3 actually. That's all we gotta do is show you. But from here, you want to actually break that cell. You want to ground pound in this little spot right here. Look at that. That's where the button is. So you want to ground pound like right here. Oh, that was a little too far. Yeah. So it's kind of a hard ground pound. Just as long as you don't hold forward too much and you ground pound right in this spot, then you should get it. And if you don't get it, that's fine. Again, it's just really minimal time save. You just fall down here and ground pound it from right here. And then just grab this orb. This orb. That orb. And right here you should have 461 orbs. Like on your top right count right there. Because there'll be 9 left at the top. And the platforms should be up here, so I'm actually gonna shut it up here. After this bridge with 3 orbs right there. And from here you kind of do a very precise double jump spin. Like this. You sound like this edge of the platform. You hold forward. And spin just like very late. It's kind of hard to do. But it saves some time. You just want to avoid getting to the ledge before you spin. But you want to get close enough to actually make the spin. But you don't want to ledge grab it. So yeah, you just want to do that. Space out your jumps enough. Spin at the very top. Right in front of the ledge. Or you can just do the usual method, ground pound spins. This. And from here, bad cycle, good cycle. Either will happen. Jump up like this. This is a good cycle. Be very careful not to be greedy with these things, because if you're greedy with these, then you're very likely to fall here. Like, I could have gone for an uppercut in that one, but it could have easily gone very bad. So, again, just be careful up here. Now, depending on where you are, you want to go over here, get all these orbs. Don't ground pound at the edge. Get these orbs. This is the last scout fly, and also the very last cell. And these should be the last orbs right here. Because this is where you boost it off of to get to blue stage right here. So from here, over here, you should have 2,000 out of 2,000 orbs and 101 out of 101 cells. If you have red label, then you probably, since you didn't do a Citadel skip, this will be your last cell, probably. Oh, sticks aren't warmed up. Alright, so again, stand here, punch this, punch this. 1, 2, 3. Make sure you hold forward when you're doing that too. Holding forward makes it move a little bit more, and it makes it hit the actual checkpoint you want to get there. So, punch into this, spam square. On the 5th shot, it should blow up. Keep jumping to skip that cutscene. When the robot looks at you like he is right now, that's when you're safe to do the jump pad. And from here, there's another trick you can do here. If you're low on health, or if you just want to be safe, once the final boss is actually like in a phase, like he's doing his attack thing, like he is right now, he's shooting to the thing to spawn the lurkers. If you double tap triangle, the camera does that. It's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that, but that resets the eco, so you can do this. And it respawns the health, so it's a good way to get extra health. But again, you have to do it during a phase. You can't do it when it's like after you blow them up and you have to jump on the jump pad or something like that. You have to do it when he's like actually attacking you. So, and you can't do it like, you can't do it too fast either. You can't do it too slow. So again, grab 2 eco here, jump over this, keep shooting these guys, grab the last third one. Just keep shooting them, wait for them to land before you shoot them. Wait for it to look at you and then jump. Then here, you want to land about right here. Yeah, see, now it's working. This is doing an attack on me. Punch. Don't get too close to the ledge. If you take damage, you'll fall off. Jump over these. Grab health if you have to. And from here, you want to land right here. Because you need 2 eco to do this. Unless you do a handicap. Punch, spam square, walk forward, up right here, keep spamming square, and if you're not at 1 health, you should be able to find 1 hit. He won't hit you twice unless you're like super slow for some reason. Stand here, and it's just smooth stand from here, and you're about to be the game. Watch this cutscene. Little fun fact. A good way to tell what time you're gonna get is right after you blow up the arm. It's 55 seconds from there. Right as the light eco cutscene starts, it's 45 seconds from there. Right as this cutscene starts with Daxter, it's 35 seconds. And right as this one ends, it's 10 seconds. So depending on where the light eco spawn is, of course, it could be like 1 or more seconds. And from here, you want to stand in the middle. Careful not to roll jump under a bomb, because that will kill you, and you beat the game. You did it. You did it. Pause buffer the eco. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Don't buffer the eco, because you didn't actually beat the game if you did that, and it's an invalid run. Alright, so yeah, that's my my 2020 updated Hundo tutorial. Before next month, when we find a new route somewhere else that saves 1.5 minutes. I'm just kidding. Probably not gonna happen, but yeah, this is our recce right here. Sorry, Josh. So yeah, hope that was helpful to you. Hope you actually are interested in running Hundo now. Again, it's the best category. I'm just saying. But yeah, thank you for watching. I expect to see sub 2 from you soon. Whoever's watching this. OP. I was muted. Imagine. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you later. I'm gonna end the video here. Bye.